And yes, I require the microphone for this one. Welcome to the internet, have a look around. Anything that brain of yours can think of can be found. We've got mountains of content, some better, some worse. If none of it's of interest to you, you'll be the first. Welcome to the internet, come and take a seat. Would you like to see the news or any famous women's feet? There's no need to panic, this isn't a test. Just nod or shake your head and we'll do the rest. Welcome to the internet, what would you prefer? Would you like to fight for civil rights or tweet a racial slur? Be happy, be horny, be bursting with rage. We got a million different ways to engage. Welcome to the internet, put your cares aside. Here's a tip for straining pasta, here's a 9-year-old who died. We've got movies and doctors and fantasy sports. And a bunch of colored pencil drawings of all the different characters from Harry Potter fucking each other. Welcome to the internet, hold on to your socks, cause a random guy just kindly sent you photos of his cock. They are grainy and off-putting, he just sent you more. Don't act surprised, you know you like it, you whore. See a man beheaded, get offended, see a shrink. Show us pictures of your children, tell us every thought you think. Start a rumor, buy a broom, or send a death threat to a boomer. Or DM a girl and groomer, do a zoom or find a tumor in. Here's a healthy breakfast option, you should kill your mom. It's why women never fuck you, here's how you could build a bomb. Which Power Ranger are you? Take this quirky quiz. Obama sent the immigrants to vaccinate your kids. Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A little bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything, all of the time. Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A little bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything, all of the time. You know, it wasn't always like this. Not very long ago, just before your time, right before the towers fell, circa 99, this was catalogs, travel blogs, a chat room or two. We set our sights and spent our nights waiting for you, insatiable you. Mommy let you use her iPad, you were barely 2. And it did all the things we designed it to do. Now look at you. Look at you. You. Unstoppable, watchable. Your time is now. Your insides out. Honey, how you grew. And if we stick together, who knows what we'll do. It was always the plan to put the world in your hand. Could I interest you in everything all of the time? A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything all of the time. Can I interest you in everything all of the time? A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything and anything and everything and anything and everything all of the time.
Unleash the seagull. I came back.
Ah, now with the new monitor setup, apparently it's hooking in the... yes, it's looking at the wrong monitors. So I should probably fix that. Give me a moment. Yes, I have many new monitors now. So, well, I don't have, I have two. But what are we looking for? Game with cam. That should actually be... have I given away the answers there? No. Well, that's good. I've forgotten how to do everything. Game monitor, that's what I need to change. That should be that one. There we go. Hopefully that fixes everything now. Shall we try that again? I think we should. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, and welcome back to Game Night. And a message from our sponsor, Fraser K.
Welcome back. Hope you had a great holiday.
I did have a great holiday. Thank you very much for saying so, Fraser. And thank you for the 5-month subscription as well. Yes, I had a lovely holiday. It was very nice. It's a bit nippy. I was really bloody nippy. And okay, there's a piece of floorboard there. Cool. And a message from our sponsor, Top One Gaming. Oh, this will be fun.
Velkommen aftur Ben. Vi sonum in. Sma.
That was a pretty good Icelandic there, TTS. Thank you for the 16-month subscription topper. And I assume the kind words. I hope they're kind words. Very grateful to you. Thank you very much. And yeah, welcome to The Escape Artist, first game of the night. Pack written by Sam. Sam is acidic here. If you want to play, type in the code GMPS. That's almost very unfortunate, but not quite. You only ever send kind words. That's good to hear. Appreciate it. So I got my new setup, which was apparently there's issues with which monitor it is focusing on, because I now have 6 of them. And a message from our sponsor, it's Ollie.
Joining live from a train departing London, so only watching. How was the shark?
It's like cheese with a fishy aftertaste. It certainly is how I'd describe it. Thank you very much for the 16-month subscription there. And I think that's a message from our sponsor, Silent Marine, about to come in. Oh no, that's a highlight. I was getting, I thought it was 100 bits and it was just a highlight. The Warden is back. Yes, indeed, Silent Marine. The Warden is back here. Was there much ice? A lot of snow. The whale, I have to say, the whale was nicer than the shark. I had the puffin, which was okay. It was fine, and now I can say I've had it. So yeah, the whale and the puffin and the shark we had on the second night there between us, and we all sort of tried a bit of each other's. Meg ordered the whale steak. And that was really very good, really very enjoyable. But yeah, the Aurora Borealis was great, and the Blue Lagoon was amazing. Oh, I love the Blue Lagoon. That was really fun. Would recommend it. 4 days was enough, or 4 nights was enough. Sea Scout leader names. Well, Puffin and Whale could be, couldn't they? The Puffin, the Whale, and the Fermented Shark. 27 of you in so far. Give you a few more minutes if you want to come join the game. This pack written by Sam is Acidic, our friend from Down Under, this evening. And sporting the ponytail, that's new. I hope you all enjoyed Bo Burnham at the beginning. Very much not family friendly, but great song all the same. Let me say hello to you all. Who have we got? Apodo, Oni, Shapes, Shadowmane, good evening to you. And Topper, Prugs, Lupine, MPL Dart, hello. Colo, Vision, AB, me and Jogging Chum, good evening. DMC, P Fire, Tadaru and Sansta, hello. Cycle Space, Mark, Silent Marine and Raising the Bar, good evening to you. Fluid Fernando, new name, welcome to the stream, hope you're keeping well. David, Toot, Score Count, Quizzle, It's Sotley, Juiceman, Kegler Coach, Joe, Fraser, BC, Ali, and anyone else who's lurking and lingering and loitering in the chat. You're most welcome to be here. Welcome to Game Night. I've got a ping in Discord, which I can go and look at now, because I've got enough monitors to do that. Is it someone atting me? Oh yeah, the weird inconsistency. Yeah, Prugs, I'm reordering the answer trap. It's something that I need to do. I didn't do it purely out of laziness, I think, but it's probably something I should do at some point. But yes, and I need to fix it. Basically, there's an inconsistency. If you were a new player and you were playing for the first time, you got 3 times your score, whereas if you were playing as an historic player, you only got your score, and I can't remember which one it's supposed to be. Puzzle Dan, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. So yeah, back from Iceland, been back a couple of days now, and getting back into the swing of things. I realised I had enough set up here for my 6 monitor setup, which you've currently got. The 6th monitor, which is currently down there, if I go to Just Cam, we'll be able to see it there. We'll get a weird droster effect in a minute. There we go. Well, there I am. I wonder if it's going to... If I do that... It's going to start doing weird droster effects. When that's up on the wall, that will droster forever, and it will be very fun. Anyway, that's that. We look forward to that going up on the wall poster. I don't actually need that monitor. I've discovered 5 is plenty. So I've now got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they've all got a purpose. But yeah, that one will, if it goes up, if it stays, it'll go up on the wall. Anyway, 29 players in. I think that's probably enough to get going, so I'll give it one more pan, and then our game of the escape artist will begin. Yes, it will be a honk. Oh, Keglicage, are you, Aurora Borealis located entirely within your Twitch stream? Okay. The Northern Lights, they weren't on the Twitch stream. Would have been good to stream the Northern Lights. I don't know how much it'd be picked up. I've got some decent pictures though, which we'll share a bit later on. Oh, family stuff, no worries, Kegler. Hopefully catch you a bit later on. Right, okay, well, we'll go for the end of this pan, and then we will lock it up, and our game will begin. Oh, it's The Simpsons, Joe. I'm so out of the loop with The Simpsons. Right, good luck to you all. Let's lock you in. Oh. After a message from our sponsor, now cut that out.
11 months of waiting for Frida Kahlo question.
Thank you for the 11 months there, Toot. Maybe your wait comes to an end this evening. Who knows? We will have to wait and see. Is that the train leaving the station there? No, it's the type train continuing to level 2. Well, I'll let you do you with that. Let's lock the lobby and begin our game of the escape artist. So as a reminder, this question pack comes to us from Sam is Acidic, and this ponytail's really annoying me. I'm sorry, it's going to have to go. Sorry. There we go. It's going to have to go, so I can't lean back in my chair with it. From Sam is Acidic, proof by me. A couple of little tweaks from me, mainly rechanging the order and a couple of extra questions added into this first round, but it's fairly solid, accessible pack, as has come to be expected from Sam. Rules of the game. Round 1 is initiate. In this round, you've got to answer 5 questions correctly, and if you do that, then you escape through to the next round. The points you get for each question are represented by the numbers up in the top left-hand corner. That's also the order they'll be asked, but the number of points you get is also reflective of the difficulty. So look at this. We've got a 10 and a 9 points. So the 2 hardest questions of the round are coming in towards the second half of the round, so we might have a few early escapers here. If you get a question wrong, you lose a life, indicated by the 3 green lights in front of you, and if you run out of lives, you are eliminated permanently and immediately from the game. You must answer 5 before you get to the end of the round. If you fail to answer 5, then you will be eliminated for the game. If it becomes mathematically impossible for you to answer 5 because there aren't enough questions left, then you are eliminated from the game. Points equal pennies in this game for as long as you survive, so whatever your score is, I think when you... no, it's not. That's not right at all. It's 5 pennies per question. It's 5 pennies per question in this game, is how this game works. You can't answer any more than 5, so once you've answered 5, you will not be able to answer any more in this round. Obviously, you want to get as many points as possible, so do your best to answer the ones that you think you're going to be best to answer. Obviously, the lower point questions will be a little bit easier. Those are the rules. As ever, whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot, and keep your eye on the chat, because when the question is in chat, the question is live. Good luck to you all. Round 1 is initiate, and question number 1 is worth 4 points. Here it is. What is the only sovereign country that begins with the letter O for 4 points? Remember, you don't have to play. Save some of those questions for later on. 23 players giving this a go. The correct answer is Oman. Everyone who attempted it, give me a right answer, get themselves 4 points. Nicely done. Let's let you back up. On we go. Quite a few players with a point on the board. Here comes a question number 2 for a single point. Uber's food delivery service is named Uber what? Lockin.wave. 15 of you attempting that, and the correct answer was
Eats. Uber Eats was the correct answer. A single point if you gave me the right answer there. Let's light you back up. As we go to question number 3, 7 points for this one, so maybe a little bit harder than the other two that we've seen so far. Let's see how you get on with it. Question number 3 for 7 points. Om nom nom. Yeah, I signed up to Uber Eats the other day. Or one of them. What is the rarest naturally occurring element? 7 points. And Uber Eats was launched in 2014, apparently. Just 4 attempting this question. Full disclosure, this was originally question number 2. So, yeah, I bumped this one up on the difficulty a bit. Just 4 of you attempting that, and the correct answer was astatine. Astatine was the correct answer, estimated to be less than 1 gram of astatine. Get my full trivia. 1 gram of astatine in the Earth's crust at any given time. Astatine, what were answer there? Well done to Toot and DVD Smith. Giving the right answer to Dara, go for nitrogen, only for Francine. Both wrong answers. I'm afraid you lose a life. Let's light you back up. Thank you, chemistry degree, indeed. Question number 4. This is worth 5 points, so sort of middle of the road. Let's see how you get on. What creature is often used as an illustrative example of chaos theory? Toot's ex-wife. Quite possibly. 18 players attempting that one out of 28. Correct answer was the butterfly, as in the butterfly effect. Unicorn, monkey, and fly spaghetti monster. Valiant efforts, but all incorrect. I'm afraid you are going to lose a life. Yes, chaos theory is an actual theory. A pig in a china shop by Daniel P. I would be inclined to accept that as an answer, but unfortunately, I can't. Let's light you back up. So at this point, 2 players with 1 life remaining. Let me highlight you. Last life. Oni and Tadaru, 1 more wrong answer and you are eliminated from the game. No one yet poised to escape on this question. Everyone needing at least 2. Let's go on. Question number 5 is worth 6 points. Take a look at this. Oh, I should remind you, you get 1 extra point for every life that you've got left at the end. Just worth pointing out. Probably should have pointed that out 5 questions ago. Anyway, moving on. Question number 5, 6 points. A triskaidekagon has how many sides? Might be triskaidekagon. There's certainly a tri in there. Fraser said, oh no, but the message was received out of time, apparently. I don't know if that was this question or a previous question. The correct answer was 13. Sarcaspace going for 23. Puzzle down for 30. Fraser for 30 and DMC for 30. I'm afraid they're not the right answers. 13 is what we need. Triskaideka. Oh, thank you, Mark. Triskaidekagon. Thank you very much indeed. 13 is the answer we're after, either numbers or words. Anyone we're losing on this one? No, let's light you back up. Still got a couple of players on their last life. In fact, 3 now. Puzzle Dan also on his last life, along with Tadara and Oni. Do tread carefully. If you've got that nice shade of cyan, it means you need 1 more question, any of the next 5, and you will escape from this round. And if you require all of them, nobody yet requiring all. It seems everyone's got at least 1 so far, which is nice to see. Let's go on to question number 6. This is worth 8 points. The pellets eaten by video game character Pac-Man were originally made out to be which food? Just 9 players attempting this one. The correct answer was cookies. Cookies or biscuits would also have been accepted, I believe. Wrong answers there include cheese, popcorn, potato, cheese, and corn. Can't accept any of those, I'm afraid. Also known as a tridecagon, apparently. Where's this question? Cookies or biscuits? The larger pellets, here we go. Oops. Come here. The larger pellets eat when the tables turn and Pac-Man is able to eat the ghosts were known as the power cookies. There we go. Are we losing anyone here? Doesn't look like it. No one on my due for elimination list, so let's light you back up. Okay, still haven't got anyone escaped just yet. If you are one away, you're that light blue. So Topper, Lupine, Toot, Prudes, Joe, and BC. Any of the next four, and you will escape. A couple of oranges now. Fraser, Raising the Bar, and Puzzle Dan. You must get all four of the remaining questions if you want to escape. And if you're on your last life, Oni, Fraser, Tadaru, and Puzzle Dan. One more wrong answer, and you will be eliminated. Good luck to you all. Here is question number 7. Worth 3 points. Beginning with F, what former British coin was equal to a quarter of a penny? (26 out of 28 attempting this one? The correct answer was a farthing. Farthing is what we're after. Ooh, a couple of players going for florin there. Topper and Prugs. No, not the right answers, I'm afraid. Not a florin, it was a farthing. Everyone else who attempted giving me a correct answer, let's light you back up. And we have our first escapees. Lupine, Joe, and BC, you have escaped through to the next round. You cannot answer any more questions this round, but you are safe. And for every life you've got left, you'll get an extra point. We'll see you in round 2. If you are one away, lots of light blue. Any of the next 3, a 10, a 2, and a 9 that you've got to face. Any of those will see you good. If you require all 3, Fraser, Raising the Bar, and Puzzle Dan, you must give me 3 correct answers. And if you're on your last life again, same 4 players as before. Question number 8. This is the 10-pointer, the hardest one of the lot in theory. Let's see what you make of it. Which French explorer founded the city of Quebec? Fraser's in. A couple more players coming in now. And just 10 players attempting this one. The correct answer was Samuel de Champlain. Samuel de Champlain, or variations thereon, also would have accepted de Champlain or just Champlain on its own. Let's have a look at the wrong answers here. Ponce de Leon, Mackenzie, LaSalle, Ferdinand. Well, it's been good. Well, it's goodbye from me. I'm afraid all those are incorrect answers. And it does mean at this point in time, either because your lives have been exhausted or because it's impossible for you to escape, Raising the Bar, Fraser K, and Puzzle Dan, it is the end of the road, and it's lights out. A few more players have escaped now. We've got 6 through to the next round. Lupine, Toot, MPL Dart, Joe, Quizzle, and BC all safely through to the next round if you are one away. Lots of players one away and a 2-point question coming up. So here comes a real hubris question. Do you go for the easier 2-point or do you risk it for the 9? Trying to get more points, that is a decision you will have to make in just a moment. If you require both of them, Apodo, Oni, DMC, and Fluid Fernando, you've got to give me both of these correct answers. And if you're on your last life, Oni and Tadaru, do tread carefully. Good luck to you all. Question number 9, it's worth 2 points. Could be a safe out for you. Have a look at this. In what structure do bees live? About 5 seconds. (19 out of 19), all remaining live players did attempt that question. The correct answer was a hive. It was a hive we were after there. Not an apiary, no, not for a 2-point question. I'm going to check to see whether I could condone that. This is a last-minute one that I threw in as a replacement. Let me have a look, see what an apiary is. A location where beehives of honeybees are kept. I'm disinclined to accept apiary because it's where beehives are kept, and it's not a structure in and of itself. Yeah. Astatine to that, yeah. It was astatine was originally 2, so that was a replacement question from me. Yeah, an apiary is known as a bee yard, a location where beehives of honeybees are kept. Apiaries come in many sizes, can be rural or urban depending on the honey production operation. It's more to do with the location than it is to do with the actual structure. And yeah, I think apiary I'm not going to accept. Beehive I will accept only. I think that's perfectly acceptable. Let's just have a look at the rest of the wrong answers. Apiary, nest. I think Cola going for nest there, not the right answer. Apiary and apiary. The only one I'm going to condone there is Oni saying beehive. That's probably one I should have added to the list anyway. Oni, condone answer. There you go. So after that one, Fluid Fernando, I'm afraid it is impossible for you to escape. So first time appearance, hope you've had fun, but it is the end of the road and it's lights out. So lots of players escaped. Lots and lots, 18 players through to the next round already, which is nice to see. So no one won away, therefore, but if you require all of them, i.e. the last one, the 9-pointer, Colo, Shadowmane, Apodo, Oni, Samster and DMC, you've got to give me a right answer here. And if you're on your last life, Oni and Shadowmane, double jeopardy for you right here. Please be generous to you, 9-point, we can but hope. Good luck, here's question 10. In which sport does hitting the tin result in a point loss? And only just out of time there, unfortunately, so will be eliminated. The correct answer was... it's squash. Squash was the answer. 2 players, Samson Colo, getting that very well done. You're through to the next round. Archery, billiards, and horseshoe throwing, all incorrect. So unfortunately, it does mean Oni, Shadowmane, Apodo Nuevo, and DMC, you have failed to answer 5 questions correctly after 10, which means it's the end of the road, and it's lights out. Thank you all for playing. Do stick around. More interactive quiz action coming later on this evening. But for now, you'll have to sit quietly and observe from the sidelines. What started out as 29 has now been reduced to 20. You're all through to round 2. For every life you've got left, we'll give you an extra point. Let's go to round number 2. Round 2 is sustain, and in this round you have to hit that target which has been put up there in the top left hand corner. It's 50 points. All questions are now worth 5 points, and for every life you've got left at the end of this round we'll give you a bonus 2 points. However, you must hit that target before question 10, so if you finish on 49 and have 3 lives left, doesn't matter that you get 6 bonus points, you've got to hit 50 before you get there, before the end of the round. Target has been set by the highest scoring player plus 15. Let's now cut that out on 35, meaning even the highest scoring player, i.e. Toot, must get at least 3 questions correct in order to escape. In this round, once you have escaped, you may continue answering questions for 5 points to go, but remember every life that you have left at the end is worth 2 points, so getting one wrong will reduce your bonus at the end, and you can of course still be eliminated if you exhaust your lives after the fact. So 50 is the target in sustain. Every question now worth 5 points. We've refreshed your lives. Good luck to all 20 of you. Here is question number 1. What is the national anthem of the Falkland Islands titled? Out of 20 attempting this one. The correct answer is... it is as simple as that. It's God Save the Queen. Yes, part of the Commonwealth, or what was once the British Empire. We love Thatcher. No comment. 12 players attempted that. 12 players getting it right, getting themselves 5 points. Nicely done. Let's light you back up. Ironically, it's the Sex Pistols one. And that would probably improve our national anthem substantially. Let's go on. Question number 2. In the King James Bible, which Old Testament book directly precedes Jeremiah? A few players having a go, not as many. Just the 4, Sarkaspace, Tadaru, BC and Jogging Chum. Clues in the last 3 letters of this, Aya. It's all in the major prophets section of the Old Testament. The correct answer is... Isaiah. Well done if you got that. Well done if you spelt it right as well. Ezekiel, in the right sort of it. I think Ezekiel is a minor prophet. Is it a minor prophet or a major prophet? Definitely a prophet, not preceding Jeremiah, unfortunately. And John is in the New Testament, I'm afraid, Tadaru. John Chum and Tadaru, you're going to lose a life. Let's light the rest of you up. Yeah, Jeremiah, Isaiah, Nehemiah. Is there a Josiah? Possibly. There are quite a lot in the major prophets. Obadiah as well. And then Habakkuk later on, which is Jedediah and so on. 20 players still in, no one escaped just yet. A couple of lives been lost. Let's go on to question number 3. Topic of common literary debate is that The Lion King is loosely based off which Shakespeare play? (17 out of 20 attempting this one. And the correct answer is Hamlet. Hamlet, yes, with the evil younger brother murdering the king and then usurping his throne. Except Hamlet famously didn't have music by Elton John. Taming the Shrew, no. Romeo and Juliet's the sequel. Lion King 2 is loosely based off Romeo and Juliet, but not the first one. And then 3 players going for the Scottish play, Macbeth, not the right answer. A lot of people getting the right one though. Hamlet there, let's line you back up. So, at this point, Toot is the first player to get within spitting distance of escaping. One more question too, and you will get through to the next round. Jogging Chum and Tadaru now requiring all of the remaining questions in order to get through, and both of those players also with only 1 life left. Could be a bit tricky, not impossible though. Let's go on to question number 4. Also known as the Peach State, which US state is known as the Empire State of the South? Out of 20 attempting this. Correct answer was Georgia, not Florida. That's the Sunshine State. I'm pretty sure Florida's the Sunshine State. Yeah, it's Georgia, also known as the Goober State. Georgia's national crop is the peanut. Goober is an old word for a peanut. Majority of players getting that one right. Let's light you back up. Anyone? Oh, unfortunately, Jogging Chum is due to be eliminated because it's impossible for you to escape. Almost didn't give you a send-off there, but unfortunately, Jogging Chum, it is the end of the road and it's lights out. So, Toot becomes the first player to escape. Topper, Tadaru, and Ali Law now requiring all 3 remaining questions. And Tadaru and Topper also on their last life at this stage as we approach the halfway point. Question number 5, take a look at this. With a population of 2.1 million, which landlocked country is encircled by South Africa? Out of 19 attempting that. Correct answer was Lesotho. Lesotho was the answer. Eswatini. Is that something this different? The Kingdom of Eswatini, formerly known as Swaziland. Let me just see where it sits on the map. It's a little bit further northeast, Eswatini. It's quite near the coast. Borders. It does actually border South Africa, but not into... now, there's an argument to maybe whether I could accept that. Let me look at the question. Population 2.1 million, I think, might be the undoing here. And it's not encircled by South Africa. It's encircled by South Africa to the west, but Mozambique to the north. And let's just check out the population just in case. I imagine... yeah, 1.16 million, so unfortunately I can't allow Eswatini. Let's have a look. Ali Law and Tadaru, you've either exhausted your lives or it's impossible to escape. Thank you for playing, but it is the end of the road and it's lights out. So, Toot is still the only player to have escaped so far. We've got some more light blues now. Cycle Space, David, Samster, Quizzle and BC, all 1 away from escaping as we get to question number 6. Lupine and Topper, you are requiring all 5 remaining questions and you've both only got 1 life left. Good luck. Here's question number 6. Who wrote the 1998 novel Evening Class? Does Eswatini touch the Indian Ocean? I'm going to have to look that up. I missed that. I was looking at the map as well. Eswatini doesn't touch the Indian Ocean. It touches... the Pongalaport Nature Reserve Lake, by the looks of it. But no, it's got Mozambique to the north, or to the northeast, and South Africa everywhere else. But yeah, no, it is landlocked though. It is landlocked. Anyway, moving on from that. Evening Class. Just 4 players attempting this one. The correct answer was Maeve Binchy, King, Frida Kahlo, Jeffrey Archer and Martin Aines, all incorrect answers. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Topper and Lupine, whose lives have been exhausted. Thank you for playing, but it is the end of the road and it's lights out. 15 players remain, still only 1 escaping so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you 1 away. AB, me and P-Fired, you are requiring all of the remaining questions. If you abstain at this point, you will be eliminated. Everyone's got at least 2 lives. Let's have a look at question number 7. What name did the Khmer regime give to Cambodia? Khmer? Just 5 attempting here. Tricky questions coming up. Correct answer was Kampuchea. Kampuchea. 4 out of 5 getting that right. ABB just go for Dave. Good guess as any. Khmer. Khmer-ish. Khmer. I'll go with Khmer. Well done to the 4 of you who got that one right. Quiz will become the second player to escape. Unfortunately, AB Me, it is now impossible for you to escape, so it's the end of the road, and it's lights out. So, mainly blue or orange at this point. A couple of silvers still scattered in there. Still same 5 players. Not the same 5 players, different 5 players. Cyberspace, DVD Smith, Mark, Samster, and BC. 1 away out of the next 3. Anyone will see you good. If you're orange, you do need to give me all 3 of the remaining questions. And if you're on your last life, no one on their last life at the moment. So, yeah, let's have a look, see how we get on. Question number 8, take a look at this. What does the C in the IUPAC organisation stand for? Uh, 12 players having a go at this. Let's take a look. The correct answer was... Thank you again, chemistry degree. Yeah, it is chemistry. Headphones, why do you keep cutting out? This is really very annoying. Yes, it's the International Union of Pure and Applied Chemistry. Very well done if you got that. Chess, countries, corporations, countries, and council, all incorrect answers. It does mean got a bit of a bloodbath here. Colo, P5, Proogs, and Shapes. It is impossible for you to escape. Thank you for playing, but that is the end of the road, and it's lights out. The people who decide on element names. Nice, nice. So, we've got a few more escape now. 2. David, Mark, Samster, Quizzle, all through to the next round. Still got 2 questions left. MPL, Dart, BC, and Cycle Space. Either of the 2 will see you good to escape him. Vision and Joe, you do need both of them. Good luck. Here's question number 9. Take a look. How many red sections appear on a roulette wheel? Out of 10 attempted. 2 and DVD Smith sitting this one out, already safely escaped, don't want to risk any more. The correct answer is 18. There are 37 on the wheel, 18 red, 18 black, and 1 green. Yes, the 0 is the green one. Cycle Space go for 19. Oh, disappointment there. But you have still got time. You're only 1 point shy, and you were only 1 away there, but you've still got a question left. It's not goodbye at the moment, but unfortunately it's not escaping on that question. Let's light you back up. Off by 1 error is my life. Yeah, you do now need that last question here, Cyberspace, as does Vision, as does Joe. If you can get this question, then we'll have a 10-player final. We've got 7 players safely through, all of whom have at least 2 lives, so they're not going to be eliminated no matter what. Final question. Good luck to the 3 outstanding players. Here it is. Also the name of a magical being in Aladdin. What type of shark is famous for biting its prey and refusing to let go? A few of the escape players having a go here as well. 8 out of 10 attempting this question. The correct answer is... It's carpet. Yeah, everyone going for genie shark. No, it's the carpet shark. As in that magic carpet. Bit of a curveball at the end there. Yeah, carpet shark. Have I got any trivia on the carpet shark? No, I don't. I don't think there is such a thing as a genie shark, but I'll have a look. No, there's Genie the Shark Twitter account is the first thing coming up here. And there's Squalus clarkae, also known as Genie's dogfish, which is a species of shark from the Gulf of Mexico. Believed to be part of the Squalus mitsukuri, but genetic analysis revealed it to be a distinct species. Let's have a little look at this. Nothing here particularly saying that it's known for biting and not letting go, and say it is a dogfish, but the carpet shark is actually called the carpet shark. Let's see what it says about biting. It doesn't say anything there that I can bring up, but there we go. So, at the end of that question and the end of that round, unfortunately, Vision, Cyberspace, and Joe, you've not managed to get to 50, and I'm afraid... Oh, speaking of dogfish, hello dogfish, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, you have not managed to get the 50, so it is the end of the road, and it's lights out. Ooh. Bye-bye points indeed. And then there were 7. We started with 29, we dropped to 20, and we're finishing with 7. To David, Mark, MPL, Samster, Quizzle, and BC, you are through to the final. 2 points for every life that you've got left. Let's go there now. Round 3 is Survive. Toot leading the way with a very nice score of 69 there. In this round, it works slightly different. Your points now become a countdown. As soon as a player answers a question correctly, your points will start ticking down at the drain rate shown up there in the top left-hand corner. 1 point per second and a half, losing up to a maximum of 10. If you fail to give me the right answer, you'll lose that maximum of 10. You can stop your clock by answering the question correctly. And that is the only thing that will stop your clock. If no one answers the question within 15 seconds, you'll all lose the maximum. Your lives are no longer lives, they are now refires. So if you attempt the question and get it wrong, you'll get a ping back from the bot. You may then re-attempt the question, but every subsequent attempt will cost you a refire. If you run out of refires, you're not eliminated from the game, but it does mean that from that point on, only your first answer will be accepted. Can be a bit of a lifesaver if you've got it down to a choice of 2 later on, so use them wisely. And a word of caution, it is always worth attempting the question once. You are not penalised if you attempt it and get it wrong once. You don't lose a refire on that occasion. So every question is worth attempting. You 7. Good luck to you all. Round 3 is Survive. Here's question number 1. The town of Devonport is in which Australian state? Lots of wrong answers. Someone refire, someone start the clock. No one. David's had a refire. And no one actually getting there, so everyone losing the maximum. It's actually in Tasmania. Queensland, Western Australia, New South Wales were all the answers given there. Let me just double check that. Devonport, formerly named Plymouth Dock. I was in Plymouth. City in Tasmania, Australia. So yeah, I always forget that Tasmania's a state. So everyone losing points there. Toot still with the advantage. Let's light you back up. DVD Smith using up a refire. BC currently on the back burner with 43. Let's go on to question number 2. Lingo, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. Which film concerns an alien search for water on Earth for his dying planet? Anybody? It's The Man Who Fell to Earth. Wall-E Signs, The Shape of Water, and E.T. No, an alien search for water on Earth for his dying planet. The weirdest description of that film. Mithers, welcome to the stream. Yeah, science they were afraid of water. Wall-E isn't an alien, so E.T. I've not seen. I don't think I've actually seen E.T. before, but as I recall, that wasn't the plot of it. I've not seen The Shape of Water, so I don't know if that will actually fulfil that criteria, but I fear it probably doesn't. The Man Who Fell to Earth was the answer we were after there, and again, no one's starting the clock, so everyone losing the maximum. Let's light you back up. Shape of Water is Woman Shags Fish. Oh, okay, fine. Guillermo del Toro. I really want to see his new film, actually. Nightmare. Is it Guillermo del Toro, The Shape of Water? It's Nightmare Alley. Mark Kermode quite liked that the other day. So yeah, that's on our to-watch list. Let's go on question 3. Drain rate is still the same, still a maximum of 10. Toot still with a lead of 49. Here is question number 3. Who won the first ever Cricket World Cup in 1975? Quizzle starting the clock. There we go. We've got an answer in. BC is hot behind. A few wrong answers coming in. Refires are there. Anyone else going to answer? We just got 2 in so far. Samson's got there. Stopping the clock for the cost of a refire to save himself a couple of points. Yeah, the West Indies was the answer. England, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, India, Australia, England, Australia, India were the answers proffered by our players. And yeah, I'm with you, Lupine. I can't believe Mark Kermode's leaving Radio 5 either. I'm quite gutted about it. I hope he just starts a podcast instead, because I could listen to that guy talk all day, seriously. West Indies is what we're answer. Quizzle managing to preserve score and actually taking the lead on that question now. 45 points. Toot slips into second with 40. Let's light you back up. Toot in second. Samson now in third with 35. Mark just a point behind. The drain rate has increased. It's 1 point per second up to a maximum of 15. Still 7 players left. Let's see how you get on with this. Question number 4. If a person competing in a game of Monopoly Deal does not approve of an action taken by another player, they could play their Just Say What card. BC started the clock. Toot right behind, David shortly after that. There's Mark. And Samson. Quizzle's wrong. MPL Dart still yet to attempt. There's MPL Dart. Quizzle, you have got a refire? You got 3 of them, in fact. Quizzle, just say go. Oh, Quizzle going the wrong consonant. It was just say no. I can't condone that as a typo. And it wouldn't have got through the spell checker because it's not an 80% check. Yeah, you might have thought just say go, what with it being Monopoly and all, but no, it's just say no. Or no on its own, also accepted. Definitely a panic answer. Was the typo? It was idiocy. Thank you for your honesty there, Quizzle. Not the right answer, I'm afraid. You've lost the maximum there, 15 points. BC starting the clock there. I think for the second time in a row, maybe, possibly. I might be making that up. Either way, let's light you back up. DVD Smith is out of refi, so only first answers accepted from him from now on. MPL Dart is just on the cusp of that dangerous territory, whereby if they they don't answer the question, they will be left with just 1 point. Toot now takes the advantage back with 39. BC's in second with 32. Quizzle is in third with 30. Let's go on to question number 5. From 1921 to 2020, what was the most popular male name given to newborn babies in America? 4 attempts, 4 wrong answers. Anyone else? Edward, Matthew, John, Charles, and John. It was James. James, source from the Social Security Administration. Yes, James, the most popular male name for newborn male children in America was James. And again, we've had all players miss the boat on that one. And MPL Dart is in some real danger now. Let's light you back up. Still with us for now. Drain rate still at 15 points, but we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players in that sketchy territory. So David, Mark, MPL Dart, Samson, Quizzle, if you abstain or get it wrong, then you will be eliminated from the game at this point. BC currently is second on 17. Toot in the lead with 24. Quizzle just in third on 15, though, as I mentioned, in that dangerous territory. Let's go on to question number 6. Take a look at this. With a total of 7, which US president has endured the most recorded assassination attempts? BC's got there! And your clocks are on. MPL Dart is out of time. David's out of time. Samsa is out of time. Mark is out of time. Quizzle is out of time. My God, my goodness gracious me. BC getting there with Barack Obama. 7 recorded assassination attempts. Wow, what a bloodbath. And actually BC turning this around, taking first place away from Toot. They've both now got 2 refires and flushing out everybody else who was in contention with 15 or fewer points. The cat is placed, indeed it is. Reagan, Trump, Roosevelt, Lincoln, JFK, Lincoln, Ford, Roosevelt, Carter, Lincoln were the answers offered, all of which were incorrect. And my goodness me, what a bloodbath here after question number 6. Unfortunately, DVD Smith, Mark, MPL Dart, Samster, and Quizzle, it is the end of the road and it's light out. So BC with a real opportunity here. Let's just go and check the leaderboard. See how many people have won the escape artists before. Toot has done it 3 times, tied with Lupine, so Toot is looking for a record 4 victories in the escape artists, but advantage very much with first timer in this position. Well, I don't know if it's first time in this position, but has not won the escape artists before, would be a first timer on the leaderboard if BC can outfire Toot here. Goodness gracious me, and there are 4 questions to sort it out. And of course, if you both get this one wrong, because the drain rate has now gone up to a maximum of 20 points and 1 point per 0.75 seconds, if you both get this one wrong, you're both eliminated and we have no winners. Whew. Good luck to you both. 4 more questions potentially to get through. Here is question number 7. Photo of what popular breakfast food is the most liked picture on Instagram? Toot starting the clock. BC's wrong, you've got 2 refis there. That's wrong as well. Last chance. And BC is out of the game. Not a cat, welcome to the stream. The answer was egg. BC going croissant, toast, cereal. And it was egg, and it was just giving it a little bit of the willies there with BC taking that over, but did manage to hang on. And unfortunately, BC, valiant effort and tremendous runner-up, but unfortunately, it's the end of the road and it's lights out. So, now cut that out. You are the last player standing, which I could probably give you another question at this point. I don't know if it'll let me or not, but I don't think we want to do that because it now should automate your win. Likewise, the author points as well, so everything is moving towards being automated. But very many congratulations. Now cut that out. You are the escape artist. And there we go. Doesn't appear to have written that to the drive, which makes me worry. Why hasn't it done that? Let me just check my code, because it definitely should have done, because I did this earlier on. Innes, welcome to the stream. Hope you're well, my dude. Let me have a look. Pennies.add escape artist win singular, final player list, 0.player name, .player invariant. Yeah, so that's fine. Gameplay pennies. Add escape artist win singular. Yeah, load JSON. Bool winner present equals false. Player list.count. Escape artist win plus plus winner present. Write new file. Write new file. Yeah, I didn't get a debug there. That's weird. Why didn't I get a debug? I can only assume because it hasn't gone through that method. What's that all about? I guess we'll find out when I update the data later on. Should be up to 4 escape artist wins now, so I will update that if needs be. Just trying to see why it hasn't done that. Has it not called it? Maybe. Number of escape artists equals 1. Yes, it does. Pennies to add escape artist win singular. Yeah. I definitely sent the thing to the chat. Did I load the JSON? Yeah. Huh. Don't know. I guess I'll have to debug that. Something's gone amiss there, but never mind. I will add that on manually. And likewise, Sam is acidic. In your absence, I will add on your author credit if it's not done that as well. I'll make sure I double check what it says before I push the data. So thank you very much for a lovely pack and a nice start, nice swift escape artist start to the stream here, just coming up to 9:05, so about 40 minutes in and out for that game, which is always good. We're going to go on to our next game. I'm going to go get another drink. I encourage you to do the same. We'll go for a very quick ad break, and coming up after the break is going to be Data Leak, as written by Aaron Aromatics. So we're very much looking forward to seeing this in action, and if you want to take part in it, do make sure you stick around, because I will be back very, very shortly. Congratulations to Toots, you are the escape artist. And don't go away, because after the break, even more interactive trivia action with Data Leak, as written by Aaron Aromatics. Don't touch that dial, we'll be right back. Welcome to part 2 of Game Night on Saturday the 19th of March. And Yoshi, welcome to the stream. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. And yes, it is very Mr. Aladdin, sir. Yeah, very much that. It's Data Leak with a pack written by Aaron Aromatics. Hope you're looking forward to this. It's not 1 hour 13 minutes, Topper. I played at the start of the stream. Sung by the Carpet Shark. Yeah, that's just a good name for a band, actually. The Carpet Sharks. It sounds like a good prog name for a good prog rock band. That doesn't count. Okay, fair enough. Anyways, Data Leak is written by Aaron. Went through this proof earlier on, as has come to be expected from an Aaron pack. Very, very solid. And actually a little more difficult, I think, perhaps, than we've seen Data Leak be in the past. A little bit of something to think about. And Aaron has said, people normally score quite well on my packs, so I've just made it just a little bit harder, and that is reflected. Still very gettable and very fair, and I think you should have a lot of fun with it. Either way, we'll have fun, because Data Leak is a really fun game. At least I hope I think so, and I hope you do as well. Anyway, if you want to play, you need to type in a code. I need to give you a code. Let me give you a code. Order! Hey, it's QPQ. Type in the code, come play the game. And a reminder that this is a game you do need to be in from the start. If you want to take part, you cannot join me the way through, for reasons best known to past Ben. And it's a thing I do need to implement into some of my more recent builds, now that I sort of am capable of doing that, which I haven't always been, to be fair. It's definitely something I should look into. Clive! Dev! My dudes! How are you both? Oh, how fabulous to have you here. Hope you're keeping well. Thanks for joining. Hope you're well over on in your realms of the world. Come play some leaky data with leaky. Leak. Now, leak is a positively disgusting word. Gone to. Do you know what it is as well? Could I interest you in everything all of the time? A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything all of the time. Could I? Yeah, it's a little bit of that going on. Dev the Dev, yes, Dev the Dev is here. Is it your first time leaking, is it, Dev? We'll go easy on you. Well, you picked a doozy to come in and say this is an Aaron pack, which is, he's gone on record as saying a little bit trickier than before, but I'm sure we'll have fun all the same. I have fixed the thing where apostrophes might be a thing now, I hope. You still need to type them if there's an apostrophe in the answer, but it will now display on the screen in round 4. I think it's round 4. So, just a few more minutes, or a few more seconds. Just going to wait for the end of this sting to play out, and then we'll get this game underway. I do like having this extra screen real estate. I'm already noticing it being easier. Not sure what I'm going to do with this telly yet. If I wall mount it, what's going to be? I mean, it could be like a logo or something. Get some corporate sponsorship going on there. For when I get an affiliation with a company, put it on in the background. Right, 5 seconds. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Okay, how many have we got? I don't know how many it is on each side. 25 maybe, so 6, 7, 8, so about 29, give or take. Hopefully that's enough to play with. Let's play Data Leak! Round 1 is 5 degrees. You will be shown 5 puzzles. Each puzzle has a category and 5 clues. Points decrease every 10 seconds as the next clue is revealed. Incorrect attempts will freeze you out for 8 seconds. So, no penalty other than that freeze out time, which will almost always move you on to the next clue. As ever, keep your eye on the chat, because when the questions or the clues come up in chat, it will have updated on the system as well. So if you've got a bit of latency going on, that might be a thing to watch out for. And as ever, make sure you whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot. Again, this one should automate the medals, the gold, silver, and bronze. That's something I did this afternoon, but it didn't seem to work for the Escape Artist. So that is an older build, so I may have just missed something. But it didn't crash either. So I need to look into that. But it also didn't iterate the author thing, and the author thing should have been done at the end. So maybe it didn't even do pennies. Although it did say data written to draft. I don't know. Who knows? I guess we'll find out. So, round 1 is 5 degrees. I'll shut up now. We'll get on with this game. Good luck to you all. Pack from Aaron. His puzzle number 1, and the category is an album. The lyrics on this album include, "How could you lose that happy glow? cost roughly $70,000 to record, significantly more than the band's previous album. For 3 points now, the album cover was a photograph taken at San Diego Zoo. Oh, there's a ding, toot, and Oni, Quizzle. First 3 players in grab themselves 3 points. MPL Dart now in for 3 as well. For 2 points, singles released from it include Sloop John B and God Only Knows. A few more answers creeping in now for 2 points. And for a single point, it was the 11th album recorded by the Beach Boys. It was Pet Sounds. Bit of a tricky one to start with there. I wouldn't have got that one, certainly. Yeah, Pet Sounds. Just a handful of players getting some points there. 4 players getting 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 players getting 2. And Johnny Chum just getting the 1 there. Let's clear the board. What Surface Safari, BC? That's the one good vibrations on, I think. Let's go on to puzzle number 2. The category is... 11th album is normally my specialist subject. We're up to a TV programme. Regulars on the show include a computer programmer and a former garden designer. Shapes in for 5. For 4 points now, it was first broadcast in November 2003. Crew's picking up 4 as well. And Lingo picking up 4. For 3 points now, the highest amount of money won on this show is £75,000. 2, Mark, Innes, Clive, all grabbing 3 here. And a few more dings there. For 2 points, the show moved to Channel 5 in 2021. And for a single point now, Jeremy Vine hosts as members of the public try to defeat possibly the greatest quiz team in Britain. And for a single point, yes, it was Eggheads. Eggheads, well done if you got that. Most of us there getting some points. Pat was a computer programmer and Judith was a garden designer. So there we go. Let's clear the board. Shapes, thanks to that 5 points there, now taking the lead with 7, Toot and Only with 6. Mark and Quizzle and Samster all have 5. On to question poll puzzle number 3. The category is a country. The 1927 general election was recognised as the most fraudulent election on record. Wow, Innes and DMC barely 3 seconds going by and they are in for 5 points. Very well played. On for the 4-point clue. Behind Panama, it has the second largest ship registry in the world. We're going to solve for 4. For 3 points then, Africa's first female elected head of state became president of this country in 2005. 2 and Samson picking up 3. Cyclespace grabbing 3 as well, as is Clive. And a few others as well. For 2 points, its capital city is named for the 5th president of the USA. And for a single point, his name is derived from the Latin for land of the free. Liberia, as in liberation. Incumbent president won the 1927 election with 240,000 votes to 9,000, despite the fact that there were only 15,000 people registered to vote. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf was president from 2005 to 2018. The capital, Monrovia, was named after James Monroe, 5th president of the United States of America. Shapes hanging on to that lead with 10, 2 on 9, Innes and Samster both on 8. Let's clear the board. And we'll go on to puzzle number 4. The category is a profession. The job of Richard Grindle, played by Ross Noble in a 2012 film. Samster and Oni in very, very fast for 5 points there. For 4 points, it is taught at the French École Philippe Gaulier. The school of Philippe Gaulier, presumably. For 3 points now, intellectual property of this profession is protected by the Egg Registry. A couple of players picking up 3 points here. And for 2 points, it was popularised in the UK by performer Joseph Grimaldi. And for a single point, couvre-feux fear this supposedly funny circus figure. Here comes the dings. Those of us getting points there. Yes, it's clown, or clowns, or clowning, all would have been accepted. The film in question is Stitches. People who have had Gaulier's training include Sacha Baron Cohen and Emma Thompson. Clowns paint their faces on eggs, apparently. Every day's a school day. Let's clear the board. Samster, thanks to that 5 points there, has taken the lead with 13. Toot and Oni and Shapes all tied up with 12. Clive, Innes, MPL Dark, Quizzle all on 9. Last puzzle of the round, category number 5, is an artist. They depicted several watermelons lying on a table in one work. And they painted the fresco Man at the Crossroads. And there's Innes for 4 points. The 3 now, they were born in Mexico in 1886. A few more coming in here. Samster, Quizzle, Fluid, Fernando all grabbing 3 points. Toot as well. 2 points, he's best known for his murals. Now, final clue then for 1 point. He married Frida Kahlo in 1929. I may have hinted Frida Kahlo was coming up. I couldn't remember if it was in the question or the answer. Diego Rivera was the one we wanted there. The work in clue 1 is called The Watermelons. It depicts some watermelons. So there we go. Innes, very well done on grabbing 4 points there. Highest scorer of that round. Not a huge number of points going out there, but we've got a good spread of 16 down to 0. That is the end of round 1. Let's clear the board and check out the scores. So Samster in the lead with 16. Toot's got 15. Innes on 13. Oni, Quizzle, Shapes all on 12. Very nice, very nice, very nice. And then a fairly even spread down towards the bottom end. That's the end of round 1. Hope you had fun with that. Let's go on to round number 2. Thank you, headphones, for cutting out in the middle of that riff. I really wanted to hear that. Round 2 is the content filter. You'll be shown 5 puzzles. Each puzzle has a category and 5 objects, events, or characters that feature in the answers. Basically the same as round 1, except the clues are going to be significantly shorter. Points decrease every 10 seconds as the next clue is revealed, and incorrect attempts will freeze you out for 8 seconds. Basically the same as before, except fewer clues, or littler clues. So you've got to work out from the things that feature in the answer. You'll be given a category, and puzzle number 1, the category is a book. Darius. Cyrus. Cycle space in for 4. Very nice indeed. Shadowbane also picking up 4. Well played. For 3 points, Abednego. Apodo Nuevo grabbing 3 points, as is BC. For 2 points, Nebuchadnezzar. A few more creeping in now. And for a single point, Daniel. It was the Book of Daniel. There's a little bit of a curveball, a little bit of a red herring there, yes. The Book of Daniel was the answer. The answer was in the final clue. Daniel would also have been accepted on its own. Unfortunately, the Bible was not accepted on its own. The Bible is a collection of books. Technically, it's a treasury, I suppose you could call it. Yes, the Bible is a book too, but come on, I told you it was a harder pack. I'm not going to let you have that, because they were all specifically from the Book of Daniel. If it was the Bible, we might have had Jesus in there, or Melchizedek, or Noah, all from different books. So, yeah, I'm not allowing that. Plenty of players did manage to get the Book of Daniel from that. So, Vsauce, V dodgy, or unhappy people here. The Boo of Daniel.
Pain.
I think I'm going to bring this back to
Order!
in the chat. Thank you very much. Let's clear the board. Personally delighted. On the wrong end of a ribbon. No, I haven't, Clive. But in all seriousness,
Order!
let's have some order in the chat. I like my order button. It's such a shame that I put that on when it came out that John Burko was in fact a horrible bully. Allegedly a horrible bully. But it's, yeah, I like it for the memes. Anyway,
Pain.
to everyone who put Bible, let's go on. Puzzle number 2 is a fictional character. Greenshaw's Folly. Nope. And Nemesis before. No one getting in for 4. For 3 points then. The Moving Finger. Ah, there's a soul from 2 grabbing himself 3 points. Anyone else? Yes, Samsu also taking 3. For 2, a Caribbean mystery. DVD Smith getting there for 2. And your last clue for 1 point. The Murder at the Vicarage. Only's taking 1. Krugs, Clive, Lupine, few others. Any more for 1 point? It's Miss Marple. Jane Marple also accepted there. Yes. All from the Greenshaw's Folly is a short story. The rest are all novels. Yeah. Lovely. Miss Marple, well done if you got some points there. Let's clear the board. And we'll go on to puzzle number 3. The category is a first name. Mathematician Krieger, 1983. UFC fighter Holm, 1981. DVD Smith going Daniel. Could be Daniel. Could be a little pattern going on. For 3 points, comedian Walsh, 1980. And for 2, actress Hunter, 1958. And TV presenter Willoughby, 1981. Holly is what we're after, yes, and the year in brackets is the year of birth, mainly to avoid people claiming that Bradley Walsh exists, as if we needed any reminder. Like a bit of Bradley Walsh. Everyone knows and loves Bradley Walsh. But yes, Holly was the answer we were after there. Holly Krieger, Holly Holm, Holly Walsh, Holly Hunter, and Holly Willoughby. Let's clear the board. Samson taking the lead with 23. Toot in second with 21. Innocent Only tied up with 17. As we go on, Jack, hello, welcome to the stream. Great to have you with us. You just missed out on Data League, but do stick around. We've got Arena and Risky Business coming up later on. Let's go on to puzzle number 4, and the category is a song title. Madness, 1981. Kelly Clarkson, 2002. Toots there for 4. Stormzy, 2015. And Samson taking the lead right back with the 3-pointer. And for 2, the Black Eyed Peas, 2003. A few more coming in now. Or 1 more coming in now. And for a single point, Something and Dance, Walk the Moon, 2014. Shut Up was the answer, indeed. Shut Up by Madness, Kelly Clarkson, Stormzy and the Black Eyed Peas, and Shut Up and Dance by Walk the Moon. Nicely done. Bit of a trickier board there. Quite a few people just getting a single point. Let's clear the board. And we'll go on to puzzle number 5. Please take note of the syntax as it is described in the category, because that is how you need to submit your answer. Puzzle number 5, and the category is Decade. 4 numbers and an S. Ettore Bugatti born. Wow. Lots of 5s here. Very impressive. Treasure Island by Robert Louis Stevenson is published. Karl Marx died. The eruption of Krakatoa. Now I have a thought. Yes, Toot has said this, and I was worried that might be a thing. Eiffel Tower opened. And okay with the raid. It's the 1880s, but I think what has probably happened here is that actually maybe it wasn't quite so much everyone being really lucky so much as people have put 18 number 0S, and that's gotten through the spell checker. So if you put, yeah, it's the 8% rule, isn't it? Because of course the S at the end. 5 characters, 1 error, 8% right, yeah. So 18x0S would have been correct. So that's a bit of a bit of a weird question, erroneous one. It's, to be fair, it's always good when errors work in your favour rather than not in your favour. Sorry, LK, thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. And is that Hallie or Hattie? It's 2 1s, so I can never tell if that's meant to be a T or an L. It looks like a T on the screen, but welcome to you. Hope you're keeping well. And LK, thank you very much for that raid. Just in time for some risky business. No, not risky business. Risky business later. We've got the arena and risky business later. Currently playing Data Leak. Hallie, we'll go with Hallie. Welcome to you. Hope you're keeping well. Means more Dukes for you. Yeah, pennies BC rather than Dukes, but yes, you're quite right. Actually, at 1880s, that was a complete fluke. Okay. So, yeah, the 80% rule actually coming back to reward people more handsomely there, so we just bump the scores broadly across the realm. People who get fewer points there are not going to be happy, and if Sapser ends up losing to Toot by a point, he's going to be very unhappy. But, hey-ho, there we go. Let's clear the board and check out the scores at the end of round 2. I'm all good, Hallie. All good. Just back from Iceland, so I've had 10 days off streaming, so it's good to be back in the driving seat, as it were. Toot currently leading with 30. Samster's got 29 in second. Oni's got 23. Those are the top 3 players at the moment. To the 81%, I think I might have to, because so often it's sort of 5-letter answers. It's easy enough to do. It's just a change of floating value. Although I don't particularly relish the idea of doing that across how many different builds have we got now? 25, maybe? Ugh. Big fun. Anyway, let's go on to round number 3. Round 3 is any other name. Well, that's up there now. You will be shown 5 puzzles. Each puzzle has 5 different descriptions of the same word. Points decrease every 10 seconds as the next clue is revealed. Incorrect answers will freeze you out for 8 seconds. Hallie, for this game, you can't join the lobby because this game's already underway. You would whisper to the bot, but unfortunately, because the game has started, you can't join midway through on this one. It is something that I am looking to add in due course. But do hang around because we are having more interactive trivia games a bit later on. So do hang around for that. So, as per requested by Proogs, I will read this first puzzle out in the voice of Alan Rickman. And in this game, the name of the game is Name the Descriptions of the Things, which are 5 different things, but all have the same word to describe them. So, no category is given. Let's go to puzzle number 1. Virtual board game released in the US in November 1995. Apologies for that typo there. November. 1922 short film starring Oliver Hardy. For 4 points. Model of car made by Volkswagen for 3 points. 3 more answers coming in now. And for 2 points, the 7th word in the NATO phonetic alphabet. Yes, that's the bot you type for next time, Hallie. And finally, a sport involving clubs, fairways, and greens. The answer was golf. Golf is the answer. LK had a question with this. Is that right? Obviously, great minds connecting over the international punchline. Welcome to the stream, TM Saurus. Great to have you here. Hope you're keeping well. So yes, 4 indeed. 4. Anyone get 4 on the question about 4? Dev managed to pick up 4 there. Lovely. Yeah, golf is what we wanted there. All different definitions of golf. Let's clear the board. Virtual by 30 games, something like that. Let's go on to puzzle number 2. Village 3 miles north of Stafford. The 4-point stage name of rapper Cheryl James. Quizzle picking up 4. Judged a bad egg in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. For 2, NaCl. And for a single point, this clue is a bit dodgy, so take it with a pinch of... Oh, shapes! Shape's just denying us a perfect board there. Yes, salt was the answer. Take it with a pinch of salt. For those interested in going to the village of Salt, it looks like there is absolutely nothing to do there. Cheryl James is salt from Salt and Pepper, and Veruca Salt is then tossed down the rubbish chute. We're talking about visiting obscure villages in the UK. If you ever get the chance to drive through the village of Lathbury, I did it once. I took a wrong turn coming back from my parents one time from in the Midlands down to the south. I had a friend with me at the time, so it was sort of like became a bit of an adventure. We ended up trying to find a pub. But yeah, we were coming past Milton Keynes. It's like, Lathbury is just over there. Lathbury is my surname, incidentally, if anyone who didn't know that. So let's just go and drive through it and have a photo taken by the name, which is very exciting. There was a sign saying Lathbury, please drive carefully. My mum said that looks to me like an instruction rather than a welcome. But yeah, all the things that there are in Lathbury, there's a retirement home. And that's it. That's the end of the list. So, salt was the answer there. Shape's denying us a perfect board on that one. The latency, bad luck, my dude. Let's clear the board all the same. And we'll go into puzzle number 3. Toot currently with the lead, 4 points clear of Samster, who is 7 points clear of Innisoni and Quizzle. Let's go on. Puzzle number 3, the category is... There is no category. First clue is, though, 2021 collaboration album by Dave Garhan and Soul Savers. Do all Lathburys have to retire to Lathbury? I don't think so, Prudes. For 4 points, one member of Elvis Costello's 2002 backing band. No one solving yet for 3 points then. English title of the Molière play Tartuffe. Only picking up 3 points now. And for 2001 science fiction film based on a Philip K. Dick story. Toot's grabbing another 2. And for a single point, if you're not a crewmate, this clue is sus. It's imposter is the answer with an E. I recognise that it's occasionally spelt with an O in the game, but it should probably have been accepted on the spell check if you did spell it with impostor. I don't think it was an alt answer there. But yes, imposter was the answer we wanted there. These are pretty hard clues. Did I write them so the answer would be imposter? Yes. Yes, I did. Lovely. Is that a gag? These are pretty hard clues. Did I write them also the answer would be imposter? Yes. Yes, I did. That's all. That's what Aaron has said to you. You got it spelled with an O. That's good. It took an O. Good to hear. Let's clear the board. And go on to puzzle number 4. Vincenzo Perugia's target. Wow, Quizzle straight in with 5. And for 4, Nat King Cole's single that won Best Original Song Oscar in 1950. For 3 points, 1986 Bob Hoskins film. For 2 points, Lisa Gherardini. Rudy Fernando's got there. And a couple of others coming in for 2 points. For a single point, Leonardo da Vinci painting currently displayed in the Louvre. It's the Mona Lisa. Wrong window there, Mark. I hope you got your answer in the end. Unfortunately not. Yes, Mona Lisa was the answer we were after. Very well done. If you managed to pick up some points there, let's clear the board. Toot extending his lead at the top to 45 now. Dev, just to answer your thing that you've just brought up in suggestions, having a time-based lockout on a Twitch stream where there's so much latency isn't a great experience. Feel it could be improved by either having the bot messages back when our timeout is released or just locks it out until the next clue appears. To that point, Dev, the second one was originally how it worked, and actually that was more problematic because it meant people were typing the answer and it wasn't being accepted by the game until... Occasionally, if you type the answer and then there was the latency delay in it processing the game, it would put it in when it had 1 second to go. And this is even with a 3, 2, 1 in the chat. Sometimes people would type a message and it wouldn't go through for 2 or 3 seconds. So we changed it so it's at a fixed rate of 8 seconds. I think Shapes possibly, or someone else previously has suggested just counting out loud to 8 is a good idea. Ping back from the bot is a maybe, but it is going to make the channel, it's going to flood the channel and potentially break the bot. That was a problem we had in the very early days of red herrings. So both of those are options that have in various guises been explored in the past, but for various reasons wouldn't work, I don't think, particularly well. But no, County, I do appreciate the thoughts and the feedback. I'm not trying to be defensive here. They have previously been discussed. I do appreciate the feedback, but I fear it is just counting out loud to 9 will probably do you good. Have a little chess clock on your desk. Have an extra button to press. Hello, Effrontery. Welcome to the stream. Home from work. Good to hear you. Just in time for when we play the arena in a few minutes' time. Final puzzle from round number 3. No category, and here's the first clue. Class of lifeboat operated between 1971 and 2008. Buddhist temple in Bangkok. What? Ooh, Topper's first in for 4 points there. Nicely done, Topper. Yes, on some points. River in West Sussex for 3. Blue Pine's grabbing those 3. And for 2, first name of Indian author Joshi, born in 1939. And finally, first name of question writer you're currently very angry at. Lovely little meta clue there. Yeah, it's Aaron. Actually, I think the first time I spoke to Aaron, fuming. Well, now to rewrite a question in Sunday's elimination pack. Sorry, Topper. When I first spoke to Aaron, I said, "Are you?" Because he was Big Man Aaron back then, and I said, "Are you from the Arun Valley?" Because we've got the River Arun, we've got Arundel, which is just up the road from me down here. And turned out he wasn't. He said, "No, I'm from Scotland." I said, "Oh, okay." Oh, he's in Scotland. Yes, Aaron was the answer. Lots of Aarons, and he's just put as the factoid the trivia citation there. # sorry not sorry. So there we go. Yes, self-referential from Aaron. But lots of other clues there, and plenty of points going out as well. Let's clear the board and check out the scores at the end of round 3. So, Toot with a very strong lead at the moment, 46 points. Sapster currently in second with 38. Quizzle with a clear third in with 33 points at the moment. Still plenty of time to make up some points. We've got potentially another 50 points up for grabs. So it's still wide open at this point in theory. Let's go to round, not category, round number 4. Round 4 is a clue chain. You'll be shown 5 puzzles. Each puzzle has a category and 5 clues, with letters gradually being added to each. Points decrease every 10 seconds as the next clue is revealed. Spelling must be exact in this round, so do watch your spelling. It's basically Wheel of Fortune, with the algorithm deciding which letters go in next. Incorrect attempts as before will freeze you out for 8 seconds. So they'll all be displayed on there. I should have fixed the punctuation problem. I guess we'll find out when we get to puzzle number 2. You will get a category as before, but yes, it is going to be the computer that's going to decide them. And at the end, I will tell you, or should I tell you at the beginning? I think I might tell you at the beginning. I think it might make it more fun. So Aaron has said in the citation column, because this is Wheel of Fortune, so you don't need proper citations for this, all of these things were in my flat at the time of writing. So all of these things were in Aaron's flat at the time of writing. It's a bit of an extra clue for you to help you into this, perhaps. And I have to say, I take my hat off to Aaron, because that's why so many of my questions end up being about MCU or Doctor Who or Rubik's Cubes, because those are 3 things that I tend to have on my desk. I've got the Infinity Stones and my Doctor Who figurine. I haven't at the moment, curiously, because actually when I had the room redecorated. By the way, I've had the room redecorated and I've shaved. No one's commented on that, but that's fine. I don't feel sad. So it's all white in here now, so I had to take everything off my desk. So which is why it's like that. Which is why often my questions end up being quite similar. So looking around and just sort of describing what you see. First rule of songwriting. So all of these things were in Aaron's flat, and remember, your spelling must be exact. Good luck to you all. Puzzle number 1, and the category is a gadget, 8 and 10. And 4. And for 2. No, for 3. I can't count. And now for 2. All there. It's not a cat AFK. Come, not a cat. Let's make it all green. If you're there. Jack! There's spoilers in chat. Yeah, it is an electric toothbrush. Very well played if you got that one. Lots of 5s going out there. So 8 and 10 gives you electric toothbrush. Very good. Let's clear the board. Thanks by spamming with. I didn't get anything in the console, Lupine, so you're all good. Dev's just put in another suggestion. The bot could accept answers while a lockout is in place, and once the lockout is released, the most recently typed answer is played automatically. That's not a bad idea. I could probably implement that. Anyway, let's go on. Puzzle number 2, and the category is a book. 57344. Look, there's an apostrophe. Excitement. And 4 points. And for 3. Quizzle's got there. You do need that apostrophe, Samster. You've still got your 3 there. Nicely done. For 2. And for 1 point. Aaron, what are you doing? It's Jay's virtual pub quiz book was the answer we wanted there. Yes, nicely done. Dickens' lesser known way. Yes, Jay's virtual pub quiz book by Dickens. Let's clear the board. And we'll go on to puzzle number 3. Toot with the lead at the moment. Sam Smith second, Quizzle in third. Innes and Only tied up in fourth at the moment. It could go any which way. Let's go on to puzzle number 3. The category is food stuff. 4378. For 5. And for 4. Oh, Quizzle and Samster getting there. Joe getting there too. Samster in this as well. And for 3 points now. I'm going to watch on the big telly for a minute. And for 2 points. Mainly because I want to see what frame rates are doing. And for a single point now. Nice to see a sea of green there. Salt and vinegar Pringles was the food stuff we were after. Good taste, Aaron. Good taste. Let's clear the board. And go on to puzzle number 4. The category is clothing. 486. Nobody? Okay. For 4 then. Mark's getting there. And for 3. And for 2. I feel at this point I should point out Aaron is a British question writer. If that maybe influences anything you might say. And there we go, that's why I said it. For a single point. It's a grey corduroy jacket. And, not grey corduroy khakis, no. Around the house title, food and drink, what are you wearing? Yeah. He has therefore spelled the first word correctly. Yes, he has indeed. So corduroy, it's like cords. They're a sort of trouser. I had a story about when I was teaching. I had a pair of corduroy trousers, a sort of tan in colour. Sort of very, tan grey sort of colour. And I wore these trousers for about 3 years as my teaching trousers. I had a pair of like machine washable black trousers. I didn't want to wear a suit every day. And after about 3 years wearing these trousers with no complaint, I had a line manager meeting. And someone who wasn't even my line manager happened to be in the meeting because it was shared offices and stuff because they were on temporary premises. But they happened to be a higher up, a member of SLT. And this person had been my line manager previously and had never once mentioned that there was a problem. Yet on this occasion, they thought it was a problem and said I'm not to wear them again. And I defended it. I said, hang on, I've been wearing these for 3 years. Why is it suddenly a problem now? And it's like, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't wear them again. And I answered back a bit. It's the only time I think where I've been professionally discourteous towards a higher ranking person than me. Yeah. Anyway, that's my story of my corduroy trousers. It was not very cordial. It was not. Let's clear the board. And we will go on to... I am holding a piss. I'm sorry, Oni. We'll get through this one. I'll let you go for a pee after we've done this round. Here we go. Category number 5 is a device. 8, 10 and 7. Oh no, apparently they look too much like jeans, Proogs, even though I've wear them for 3 years in their presence and they were fine with them then. For 4 points. And for 3. And for 2. Right, only go and pee. You've got your answer in. Go pee. Let me know when you're back. And for a single point. It's an electric toothbrush charger. We've had the electric toothbrush and now we've had the charger as well. There's not a P in the answer. Holder. Yeah, not holder. Not enough letters there, proves for holder. Yeah, little charger. Very nomadic. Yes, so nice coming full circle there, back to the electric toothbrush charger. Thank you very much to Aaron for that. That is the end of the round. Let's clear the board and check out the scores. Aaron is wise to not doing voice chat. He did say that he wasn't able to be here this evening, but he'd watch it on the VOD, so I'm sure he'll get all this in retrospect. 2 with the lead of 64. Remember, points equal pennies in this game. Samsa in second with 58. Quizzle's got 52. Innes on 49. Those are our top 4 at the moment. I'm not quite sure why I've done top 4 instead of top 3. What was I going to check? I was going to check something out. Oops, let's yeet that over to maybe this side. I've got more space over there. I'm just curious about something I've had a thought about. Let's go public and JSON data. Let's maybe put that up there. Yeah, that's worked. So, yeah, something I was checking because I was curious why the author bonus and the escape artist winner didn't go on automatically, and I was wondering if it was actually doing any of the penny count. And then I thought Fluid Fernando was a new player, but Fluid Fernando, you have got 30 pennies at the moment, so that's clearly working. Yeah, I'll check that out. We'll find out if they're working in this game as well in just a minute. So yeah. Anyway, let's go on to round number 5. It's all a blur in round 5, of course it is. You'll be shown 5 pictures. Each picture is a category and the picture will gradually come into sharper focus. Points decrease every 10 seconds and incorrect attempts will freeze you out for 8 seconds. Again, you're back from the loo, Mark. Good. Good. Urination done. Good. Welcome back. Yeah, in this round I can't do anything about the latency in this round. It is what it is. That's why picture rounds don't happen very often, but when they do, they're fun. It's all a blur. They'll gradually come into sharper focus, and same rules as before. The faster you answer, the more points you get. You'll get a cryptic clue at the 2-point mark, which will hopefully make it a little bit easier to fathom out. Good luck to you all. It's all a blur. Here's puzzle number 1, and the category is an athlete. Wow, only getting back from the loo. It's giving him new speed, raising the bar at ABB, also picking up 5 as well. For 4 points now. A few more Gramerson points here. And for 3. And for 2 points. Did this skateboarder play Twanky? Oh, no he didn't. And for a single point. I need to make that text mesh smaller. Or narrower. Tony Hawk was the answer. Well done if you got that. Yeah, that text message should probably be 11? 10? 0.5? Let's stick with 11 for now, see how we get on. Yeah, Tony Hawk, and the observant among you will see that the clue that comes in is a sort of cryptic clue come anagram. So keep an eye on that. That will maybe give you a little bit of a hint. Tony Hawk was the answer to that first one there. Let's clear the board. Sampster encroaching a little bit on Toot here. Let's go on to the second picture, and the category is an instrument. These ones with the big white background. Lots of 5s coming in. Here's a 4 now. And for 3. Anagram coming in shortly. It takes skill to play this. Robot men couldn't play it easily. For a single point. It's a trombone. Trombone is what we wanted there. Well done if you got that. 76 trombones did the big parade with 110 cornets standing by. Where is the brass on here? This is what a trombone sounds like. If anyone's interested. Where's the brass? Oh, it's higher. Where's the trombone gone? Oh, I haven't got one. There is no trombone. Got a tuba, a French horn, a muted trumpet. Oh, a trombone, yes, I have. Oh, B. That's a trombone. Anyway, moving on. Let's clear the board. And go on to puzzle number 3. The category is a musician. 5 points. So electric keyboard. Fair enough, Clive. Quizzle picking up 5. ABME picking up 4. A few more 4s creeping in now for 3. Shadowman grabbing a 3 here. Fluid Fernando grabbing a 3. Any more for any more for any more? This Niles Barkley singer might have wanted a Glee encore. And for a single point now. Well done if you did manage to get CeeLo Green. The only thing I know him for is... I see you driving around town with the girl I love, and I'm like, fuck you. Anyway, yeah. That was a song of my, not quite childhood, but it was very, very big. Just post-university, 2010 I think that came out. So I've got yeah, sorry to Dari, my bad. The family-friendly tag's off, but he's painted gold. Fair enough, yeah. I think, so it probably wasn't, no, it wasn't my childhood, but it sort of feels like childhood. University feels like childhood to me now because I'm old. No, we got no family, so stop admonishing me for the family-friendly tag. The family-friendly tag isn't on. I'll drop an F-bomb if I like. Order! Anyway, let's move on. Oh, look at this. With 2 to go, it is tied between Toot and Samson at the top on 71 each. With 2 to go, Quizzle could still overtake in theory as well. So, is the tag on? Is it? Oh, so it is. Let me take it off. Shit. I've taken the family-friendly tag off. Theory of Game, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Well, if anyone was offended by that, I offer you my deepest apologies. Yeah, I genuinely thought I'd taken it off. I think I put it on for the charity stream and forgot to take it off. So I've had that on and I sang Bo Burnham at the beginning. No, I took it off before I said shit, Dev, so it's fine now. Although apparently it's still on. If you refresh, it'll probably update, but yeah. Anyway, moving rapidly on, puzzle number 4, the category is a landmark. I could have done the family-friendly version of that song, but it's not quite as fun, is it? Oh, Clive and 2, and Lingo and Samps are all picking up 5. Oh, look at this. Top scores are going to be neck and neck. Quiz will be moving up to a very nice 69. Does mean it is going to be 2 or Samps at the top here. Have you got it yet? 3 points available now. I don't know about that, Luke point. But if I have to, I have to. And it'll be lost to the ages. For 2 points, has this Seattle building ever encased Pele? I suppose we'll never know. And for a single point. It's the Space Needle. Well done if you got the Space Needle right there. Let's clear the board. One more picture clue. Samster and 2 are neck and neck. Are they going to share the gold, or is there going to be a winner? Are they going to deny Innes a bronze medal? Because Innes now cannot catch up with Quizzle, can only hope for a bronze. Could, of course, be overtaken by Oni, who could take the bronze. We'll have to wait and see. Good luck to you all. The final puzzle category is a fictional character. Samson's got 5. Oh, and 2 gets 5 as well. It's a shared gold. "25 seconds, 3 players left to give answers. Come on, can we get a perfect board at the end here?" As far as we're aware, this archaeologist never needed to use a flat car or the like. And for a single point now. Was, of course, Lara Croft as depicted there in... It might be a modern artistic telling of one of the earlier Tomb Raider games, I think. And that is going to be the end of the game. So, in third place, it's going to be Innes with 68. Silver medal's going to go to Quiz with 74. But we've got a tie at the top, 81 points each. And sharing a gold medal, it's now cut that out and Samster Samster. And that's the end of the game. I hope you all had fun. That was Data Leak as written by Aaron Aromatics. Thank you very much indeed for a lovely pack there, Aaron. As you said, a little bit more difficult perhaps than packs you've put forward in the past. And perhaps more difficult than packs we've seen historically in Data Leak. But very good fun all the same. Let me go back to this thing and do the thing where I check. In fact, I don't need to do that, do I? I don't need to do that. Let's just go to the database and look at leaderboards and medal tables and Data Leak. Samster's got 3 golds and 2 has got 1 gold. So that should go up to 4 and 2 in theory. And oh, a message from our sponsor, Hey Dev Dev.
Great pack. What a rune.
What a rune. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Dev Dev. I don't know why I called you Hey Dev Dev with a proxytonic stress there, but yeah, thank you for the 100 bits. Very grateful to you. So currently on a 3 and a 1. So if this writes correctly to the drive, then that should go up to 4 and 2. And then I know the medals are writing correctly. And Aaron should go from... Aaron Aromatics has got 18 North credits, so he should go up to 19 if everything is working. I will check that and make a note if not. Right, after the break, it is going to be time for the last of the day 4 arena heats, which will leave only 3 more heats, or possibly even 2 more heats. I can't remember. If I look at my thing, which I've actually managed to remember to bring over today, it is the last of the day 4 heats, which will leave only 2 more heats, which will be taking place on Thursday. So there are 3 more heats, including this one. Arena should be about 20-25 minutes, and then we'll wrap the stream up with some risky business as written by Top. I hope you can stick around and join me for those. I'll go to a very short break, go get yourselves a drink, stretch your legs. I'm going to do the same, and I will see you in a few minutes. Thank you again to Aaron. Congratulations to Toot and Samps. You've been playing Data Leak. I'll be back in a few minutes' time. And don't go away, because after the break, even more fun on game night as we go back to the arena as a pack written by Zeus, and we conclude the day 4 heats. Don't touch that dial, we'll be right back. And I can confirm that it looks like the gold, silver and bronze medals have been added on, as has the author credit. So that's good news. So at the moment, it's just the escape artist not seem to be working, so I'll have to go back and have another look at that in a minute. Just going to get myself another drink, and then we will go into the arena. And also, Cetra, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. Hope you're keeping well. Welcome to the arena, where it is time to wrap up day 4 ahead of the final 2 day 5 heats happening on Thursday. This tournament has been nothing if not eventful, and we come in tonight with another pack from Zeus, who's written no fewer than, I think, 9 packs for this tournament, to whom we're very grateful in his absence this evening. So, as we looked at the scores as they stood last time, it was looking fairly good for a couple of players, but there are a few wildcards we had to watch out for. This is one of the 3 remaining heats which will make a big difference. Players that we do particularly need to watch here. Topper, I think, could be our last chance to loon, if I recall correctly. Shapes needs to get a good result, I think, if memory serves. In fact, why am I thinking? Just look at the chart. It is Shapes' final heat or penultimate heat? It is Shapes' final heat. So Shapes needs to win, basically. Topper has got 2 heats left, but is a bit behind at the moment. So is going to ideally need a win from both this and his next heat on Thursday. Mark is looking pretty comfortable at the moment in 3rd position. Not guaranteed through yet. No, I think he's guaranteed through, but would probably like to win this heat to get a guaranteed spot in the final. Mark, this being his final heat. And we've also got Innis, who has got 2 more heats, including this one, currently on 10. So anything short of bottoming out in both of these heats will see Innis at least going through the playoffs, if not being fast-tracked through to the final. It's all hotting up, and it is all starting to take shape with 2 heats to go after this one on Thursday. And of course we've got the audience game to look at as well. So we'll see how that is looking on the board at the end of this heat. Kirstuken and Jers, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. Hope you're well. So, this a pack from Zeus to look forward to here. I've gone through the metrics of the standings at the moment. Hopefully, I don't think you are, Shapes. If you win this one outright, you do have a chance. But I'll let the computer do the thinking of this. So, this pack coming from Shapes. 2 further heats on Thursday. One is going to be written by, if I find the arena channel, it'll tell me. 2 further heats on Thursday. One by Oni and one by Samster. We have then got the playoffs the following Thursday, the tournament playoff and the audience playoff, former by Quizzle, the latter by Toot, and then the grand final on the season finale, Saturday the 9th of April, by David J. Bodycombe. So plenty to look forward to as this tournament reaches its twilight. EPCY, last few seconds to come and join if you want to play in this audience game. Okie dokie, let's get this heat underway. And here we are in the arena studio. Plenty of audience coming out to take part. And remember, audience, as ever, whispering to the bot, it is a multiple choice quiz. A through D is all you need. And 4 players waiting nervously under the stage for what could be their final time. As the smoke rises, the players begin to cough and splutter. As we pass around, the crowd will go mad. There you go. 4 players in the arena, who are Shapes, Mark, Topper and Innis. Welcome to your day 4 heat. Welcome to the arena. Seriously, Dev? The moment the smoke started, my fire alarm went off. I'm that good of a programmer that the smoke that came out of the game actually triggered your fire alarm. Someone's burning bacon. Yeah, that's definitely what it was. It wasn't my supreme programming skills causing. No, it was probably the bacon, to be fair. Shapes, Mark, Topper, and Innis, welcome to the game. And very best of luck to you all. Mark sitting quite comfortably at the moment. Innis probably sitting quite comfortably, though is not yet guaranteed a space in the playoffs or indeed the final 2. Shapes and Topper, with a little bit more work to do, are going to be probably quite apprehensive here as we go into this one. Topper does have another heat in hand, but the outcome of this game will largely determine whether that final heat is going to be relevant or not. We've all been here before. Most of us have been here in the audience game, but I'll just very quickly go over the rules for you as we go to the first round, which is 10 and 10. You'll face 10 multiple choice questions, 10 seconds to respond to each, whisper A to D or 1 to 4 to the bot. Correct answers earn a point, incorrect answers cost a point, abstention costs nothing. If only one player gives the correct answer, this is in the arena, not in the audience game. A bonus point is awarded, and at the end of the round, the player with the lowest score will be eliminated. And if the scores are tied, the player who spent the longest answering in total this round will be eliminated. If you're playing along in the audience game and are going to be populated on the left and right hand side where those red lines are at the moment, you don't need to worry about getting questions wrong. You might as well attempt every question. You get a point if you're right. There's no penalty if you're wrong. So in the audience game, you might as well attempt every question, but please do whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot A to D or 1 to 4. Good luck to everybody. Let's play round 1, 10 and 10. Good luck to Shapes, Mark, Topper, and Innes. Here comes question number 1. The national anthem of France, known as La Marseillaise, was written in which century? 18th, 20th, 19th, or 17th? Maybe you are grounded at 0, so when you're on 0, you might as well attempt. Mark, the only one to get that one wrong, going for A, 18th. Mark going for C on that particular question, which was 19th, not the right answer. Shapes, Topper, and Innes got a point on the board. Mark gets score. Let's go on, question 2. Two-letter symbol for which chemical element makes up the first and last letters of the 6th planet from the Sun? Mercury, tin, gold, or neon? Topper having a bit of a think, but eventually getting an answer, but not the right one. Topper going for D there. Neon, no, the answer was B. Tin, SN. Chemical symbol for tin, the 6th planet from the Sun is Saturn. Saturn. On we go, 2-2-1-0. According to the film, which of the 5 Ds of dodgeball comes second? Dip, duck, dive, or dodge? Yeah, multiple choice, David. Shapes and Mark sitting quietly, preserving their score, but Topper attempting and going wrong. Innes was correct, getting 2 points there. The answer was B, duck. 5 Ds of dodgeball are dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Topper still on 0, Mark on 1, Shapes on 2, Innes moving up to 4. Question number 4. Pennsylvania and Dutch regions annually recognise a day called Fastnacht Day. What day of the week does it always occur? Is it Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, or Thursday? You can dodge traffic, you can dodge a ball. Love that film. Shapes and Innes playing it safe, preserving their score. Mark, the only one to get it right, getting a bonus point. And moving up to 3, the answer was C, Tuesday. Shrove Tuesday specifically is what it is. 4-3-2-0. Let's go on to question 5. Victoria Falls flows into which river? Yeah, Mardi Gras. Zambezi, Titicaca, Orange, or Niger? All 4 attempting this one. All 4 correct. The answer is A, Zambezi. Falls into the Zambezi. Nothing more to say on that one. 5-4-3-1. Still a lot to play for as we reach the halfway mark. Moving on to question 6. Marilyn Monroe was crowned as the inaugural queen of which food in 1948? The cauliflower, the asparagus, the artichoke, or broccoli? Shapes and Innes having to sit this one out. Mark attempting and going wrong, losing a point, but Topper getting it right. The only person to do so, getting 2 points, moving up to 3. What an interesting game this is. 5-3-3-3. Lots of ups and downs happening here. Let's go on to question number 7. Known for writing Flight of the Bumblebee, the composer Rimsky-Korsakov had what first name? Igor, Sergei, Boris, Nikolai. And Topper is going to sit this one out. Mistake though, the other 3 getting it right. The answer was D, Nikolai. Rimsky-Korsakov, 6-4-4-3 the scores. That one. Moving on. Question 8. Representing Jesus' age at his death, artist Michelangelo would purportedly send how many pairs to people as a gift? 55, 22, 44, or 33? All 4 getting an answer in. It looks like all 4 have gone for the same answer, which is the correct one, D, 33. So lots of bonus points going out, but also lots of lost points going out. Topper is currently in the elimination position, a point behind Shapes and Mark. We've got 2 more questions, could still make all the difference. Question 9. The short-lived micronation of the Republic of Rhode Island off the coast of Italy had what official language? Greek, Tagalog, Latin or Esperanto? No answers from anybody there in the arena. D, Esperanto was the answer. So pressure is now on Topper. Is he going to let someone try and lose points and go for it on time? Is he going to attempt the last question himself? Will he know the answer? Good luck. Here is your question 10. Which of these films is not one of the 3 most decorated Oscar-winning films? Gone with the Wind, Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, Titanic or Ben-Hur? Shapes sitting it out, which could be a mistake. All 3 of the others have got the right answer. Gone with the Wind, which only won 8, the others won 11. Who's going out? It is Shapes! Wow! It came down to time off the back of the last question, and it is Shapes who takes the drop. Wow, what drama in this heat, and Topper by the skin of his teeth hangs on and lives to fight another round. Wow. Whew. So, all of the wrong answers there had all won 11. Gone with the Wind has 8 competitive wins and 2 honoraries, so still fewer than the others if you include those. So yeah, so what happened there, for those who are wondering why Shapes went out despite the fact he had the same score as Topper, and the fact that Topper was behind for most of the game, is because ultimately if the scores are tied, it comes down to who has spent the most time answering questions. And I think Shapes, with a couple of abstentions there, definitely would have had more time, because of course abstentions do count as a 10-second penalty in time. Other than knowing Ben-Hur wasn't the correct answer. So away it goes, and Topper does manage to crawl back to 5 points, which is enough to get through to the next round. Mark, of course, finishing on 6 there, and Innes on 8, and those points will be added to your tiebreakers if they are needed in the tournament structure a bit later on. Over in the audience game, 2 finishing on 9 there. David getting 7, Cyberspace, Dev, John Michel, Kegler, Quittle, Cetra all getting 6. Whew. Fairly intense round 1. Let's bring the temperature down a little bit and bring this back to
Order!
as we move on to round number 2. 3 players are now our survivors, who will face up to 15 multiple choice questions, 10 seconds to respond to each, 8 to do, 1 to 4 to the bot as before. Each incorrect player now loses a life. In the event all players are correct, no lives are lost unless sudden death mode is active. I will give you fair warning that an abstention will be treated as incorrect in the arena, so you might as well attempt every question, because you might be right. From question 9 onwards, if we get there, sudden death mode will be active, and in the event all players are correct, it will be the slowest player who will lose a life. The first player to exhaust 3 lives will be eliminated from the game, and in the event more than one player exhausts their lives simultaneously, again, the player who spent longest answering in total this round will be eliminated. Same rules as the last round in the audience game. You might as well attempt to answer every question. No penalties for wrong answers in the audience game, so might as well attempt. This round could be as short as 3 questions or as long as 15. We've seen it go to sudden death mode, I think, a couple of times. Sudden death mode has been active, and only once has it actually, I think, made a difference, but it could very well happen. Let's play survivors. Good luck to you all. Here comes question number 1. The mainland of the Canadian province of Nova Scotia lies on which ocean? Pacific, Indian, Arctic, Atlantic. Hi, babe. All 3 locking in an answer. There is disparity, and it is Topper who's gone for C, which is not the right answer. Mark and Innes give me the correct answer, D, Atlantic. Topper losing alive. Sorry, babe, we'll have a chat in a sec. Mark and Innes still on 3, Topper dropping down to 2. Question number 2. Which god in Greek mythology was the equivalent of the Roman god Saturn, the father of Jupiter, Neptune and Pluto? Was it Cronus, Poseidon, Zeus or Hades? Again, Topper losing alive. The answer was A, Cronus. Zeus is Jupiter, Hades is Pluto, Poseidon is Neptune. Topper down to a last life. It could be a short round. Question number 3. Which fast food chain is not mentioned in the Fast Food Rockers fast food song? McDonald's, KFC, Burger King or Pizza Hut? All 3 are locked in. On the correct answer, which is C, Burger King. Topper living to fight another day. Let's go on to question number 4. Where in the body would you find any occipital bones? Knees, shoulders, heads, toes. That was so close to being in the right order. Again, all 3 players going for the correct answer. They are in the head. Occipital bones. Are they in the ear? Possibly the ear. Don't know. Are they in the skull? Either way. On to question number 5. Italian-born Bartolomeo Cristofori was credited for inventing which of these in the early 18th century? The coffee pot, the guillotine, the pressure cooker, or the piano? It's your favourite instrument, Topper. Appropriate question to be eliminated on. It's D, the piano. You've lost your 3rd life and you're out of the game. Bartolomeo Cristofori, yes, allegedly invented the piano, though of course the piano has been invented and reinvented for many hundreds of years. Mozart had a great deal of development to it. Beethoven Beethoven wrote pieces that couldn't be played on it, so it was extended to accommodate his music. But unlucky Topper, that is going to be, I think, tournament for you. You have got another heat which you can come and play in for kudos on Thursday, but I think that is going to be all she wrote. I might be wrong. I might have misread the scoreboard. In fact, let me have another glance at it. Excuse me. Topper going to pick up a single point there, taking him up to 4. So the best he can hope for is 8, which is not going to be enough to take Colo out of the playoff positions. Colo currently on 9. So that is GG for Topper. But thank you for playing, and I do hope you'll come and join us for your final heat on Thursday. Toot with the lead at 13. David's got 12. Quizzle's on 11. Fluid, Fernando, Dev, Jers all on 9. That is the end of round 2. Let's go to the final round. It's play or pass, and it's Mark versus Innes. You'll face up to 9 multiple choice questions, 10 seconds to respond to each A to D or 1 to 4 to the bot. Controlling player is shown a category and chooses whether to play or pass the question. Controlling player alternates with each question, starting with the leading player. I don't know who that's going to be because you've both got 3 lives. It's whoever spent the least amount of time in total on the questions in the previous round. Computer will tell us in a minute. Correct answers earn a point. Incorrect answers earn your opponent a point. The first to reach 5 is the winner. Same drill as before in the lobby. Answer every question. 1 point for correct answers. No penalty for wrong. It's round 3. Let's play. Play or pass. And it is Mark who starts with control. Piano was censored in my chat, so I couldn't see it. Nice. Mark, you are in control, so you need to type play or pass to the bot, depending what you want to do with this category. Good luck to you both. The first category is language. Play or pass. To play from Mark, here's a question. Still not fixed that bug in the chat, must do that. The French saying raconto de salade means to do what? Tell lies, make a joke, cry or throw up. Mark's got an answer in. It's the wrong one. Mark going for B, which was make a joke, is actually to tell lies. It literally means to tell salads, but the meaning is spin yarns, i.e. tell lies. Innes, you've got control. The category is automobiles. Play or pass? It's a pass to Mark. Here's your question. In what country did the automotive manufacturing division Lexus originate? Japan, Italy, Sweden, South Korea. Mark answering very quickly. Sorry, I'm just noting something down before I forget it. A, Japan was the answer. Mark not letting Innes get a break there. Bad pass from Innes. Mark knowing the answer. It is 1 apiece. Mark, you are in control. The next category is celebrity. Play or pass? It's going to be a pass to Innes. Innes, for you then, have a look at this. Which of these colours is also one of Rolling in the Deep singer Adele's middle names? Fossilised tree resin, second place Olympic medal, UK 2011 Eurovision entry boy band, or 1983 Spandau Ballet hit? It's going for A, not the right answer. It was C. The UK 2011 Eurovision entry boy band is Blue. Olympic second place is silver. Spandau Ballet is gold, and the fossilised tree resin is amber. Adele's full name, Adele Laurie Blue Adkins. Innes, you have got control. The category is TV adaptations. Play or pass? It's another pass. Back to Mark. A chance for Mark to break here. The Netflix series Bridgerton is based on a set of novels written by who? Walter Tevis, Julia Quinn, Cheryl Woods, L.J. Smith. Mark's in. Correct answer B, Julia Quinn. Very well played. Cheryl Woods is Sweet Magnolias, L.J. Smith, The Vampire Diaries, and Walter Tevis is The Queen's Gambit. Mark, you've broken ahead of Innes. It's 3-1 and you've got control. Category is food and drink. Play or pass? Keith Bridgerton. It's a play from Mark. Let's have a look at the question. One of the few foods in the UNESCO representative list of the intangible cultural heritage of humanity, ugali is mainly made of what? Tapioca, maize, rice or quinoa? Mark locking in. Mark going for quinoa, not the right answer. It was B, maize. A chance for Innes to break now. And yes, it's pronounced quinoa, not quinoa, in case anyone wasn't sure. Innes, you have got control and a chance to break as we go to question number 6. The category is sport. Play or pass? I think Innes has passed both questions so far, and he's not going to break with tradition here as he passes this one back to Mark as well. Mark, this question. The Catalans Dragons rugby league team are from which European country? Italy, Ireland, Spain, France. Mark locking in. Unfortunately, Mark is going for the red herring answer. It's D, France. And actually, Zeus saying, still intrigued to see if everyone goes for Spain here. No, it's France. Bit of a curveball there. And Innes breaking back. It is 3-all, and Mark, you've got control. The category is film. Mark choosing to play this one. Let's see what it brings. Which of these was not one of the Spider-Men in Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse? Spider-Ham, Spider-Venom, Spider-Woman, Spider-Man Noir. Mark locking an answer in the nick of time. Spider-Venom, that was the answer. That's exactly what Mark said. Moving up to 4-3, a match point now available. Innes has passed 3 questions. Is he going to pass a 4th with the fate of the match at stake? The category is the environment. Play or pass, Innes? I've still not seen it. I do need to see it, Jack. I have heard it's good. Innes choosing to play this question, playing for his tournament life. 100 grams of which of these foods has the highest carbon footprint? Apples, grapes, tomatoes or strawberries? Innes hanging on a little longer. It's C, tomatoes, which is exactly what he said. It's 4-all. It's deadlock all the way, and we are going to a deciding question. Mark, you have got control. Is it going to be a play or a pass on the subject of ancient geography? Mark's going to take it himself. Good luck to you, sir. Your question is, which ancient region of Anatolia had the capital of Ankara, now Ankara, the capital of modern-day Turkey? Pontus, Lydia, Galatia, Pamphylia. Mark going for B, Lydia. It's not. It's C, Galatia. And after 9 questions, it does come down to 5-4. And Mark, I'm afraid you have been eliminated. Mrs. Flush is saying Pamphylia is where pamphlets come from. I think you're probably right. Mrs. Flush is here, everybody. Back from Iceland as well.
Yeah, I wasn't didn't just leave me there.
Leave you in Iceland. Leave you in Einstock bar, ordering all your gins.
I wouldn't have minded that, actually.
Great many gins.
Great many gins.
What a great match, coming right the way down. All that drama in round 1, a relatively short round 2, and then coming right the way to the wire at question number 9. Innes on the back foot all the way, was at no point ahead until that last question.
That is why Mum
Was elected Iceland.
Boom.
Boom, boom. Very good, DVD Smith. Have a honk. But yeah, great game between those players. There are 2 players there, Innes and Mark. Both players, I think, going to be happy with that result. That is going to guarantee Innes passage into the final. I'm not sure if it's going to guarantee passage actually, certainly guarantee passage into the playoffs. Not sure about the final. Let's take a look at the audience game, and then we'll look at the leaderboard. Quizzle ending up on top there with 17. DVD Smith picking up 16, as did 2. Dev getting 15, DMC and Fluid Fernando 13 each. So, with 2 heats to go, that is the shape of our audience players. And look, we filled it! Hurrah! We have filled it! We've had enough footfall that now that it is now a full screen. Yay! Which is lovely. Now, 2 has... is just playing along for fun. He said he doesn't want to be in the playoff, so 2 is there just for bragging rights, really, up to 316 points accumulated across all the heats that he's played in. So it's looking like Jack, BC, Cetra and Cycle Space at the moment. Just a point between Cetra and Cycle Space, but only 4 points between Cycle Space and DMC. With 2 heats to go, it is going to get pretty tight. It is already pretty tight. At this point, how many points are theoretically available for the audience game? 10 plus 25, 34. I mean, there's technically 68 points available, a maximum, but of course it is all driven by the players in the lobby. There's a guaranteed minimum of 13. There's a guaranteed minimum of 18, so 36 across the remaining 2 heats. Guaranteed minimum. Which means if players aren't there on Thursday, that could make a big difference. But we'll have to wait and see. That is the current state of play for our players who have been playing along in the audience game. And the top 4, now cut that out notwithstanding, will go into the audience playoff for a place in the final. As to our tournament leaderboard, Samster is at the top with... Sorry?
So I shut the door and his tail got stuck in the door and he just
Aww.
gave me a look that sort of went, why did you do that to me?
Oh, stop shaking. I know your ears hurt. Poor Dexter. He's got an ear infection at the moment.
He's not just got an ear infection.
Ear infection and a urinary tract infection. Ow! Put me down. Put me down. Here he is. Here's our Banyul.
He has got dogorrhea.
He's got, dogorrhea. Hello, gorgeous boy. He missed us while we were away. We kept pretending he was there in Iceland. And
he would have been very cold.
I am so cold. It is too cold for spaniels. Yeah, and he's
all
a poorly boy.
Yeah, he is indeed feeling a bit rough. Yes.
Oh, please don't yawn in my face because you stink. Yes, he's a good boy, really.
He has got ear medication and he has got weary medication.
Do you wanna? Are you going to go to sleep or are you going to jump down? Because I need to go through this leaderboard. You're going to lie down. Okay, of course you are. Oh no, you're going to jump down. There we go. So, Samsa with 15, and his heat's now concluded. Let me just go to my fixture chart so I can see who's still got games in hand, who might be of interest. Oh, are you coming back? Sorry, I'm just trying to go through the thing. Lupine and Onoman, Dogfish, Innes, Proogs, Oni, Topper and Derek, with Innes now on 14 points. Closest person who could cause him drama is Lupine and Onoman, Dogfish, Proogs, Oni, Topper. Looks like Lupine is the only one who could possibly cause damage. Lupine with 4 points potentially to get. So at this point, this is now fixed, apart from Lupine could leapfrog Colo. So if Lupine comes second, it will come down to point difference in the first round. Lupine would have to have a phenomenally good first round and come second. It'd have to end up with 13 points to it to go to the second stage tiebreaker, and then it would go down to the head-to-head, and I can't remember the result between Lupine and Colo. I could probably look it up. Lupine and Colo actually finished on top in that head-to-head. So it would Lupine would need to get 14 in the first round and come second, or win. So if Lupine wins against Anonyman, Dogfish and Innis, then Lupine will knock Colo out of that playoff position. If anything else happens, this is now going to be our playoff fixture. Innis has got the potential to leapfrog Samster, but Innis and Samster will still be 1 and 2 one way or the other. Yes, very much a chance, Lupine. So either an amazingly high scoring first round and finishing in second, or you win. If you can beat Anonyman, Dogfish and Innis, then you will be into the playoffs and you will be upsetting Colo and knocking him down.
Piece.
So
What's the challenge here? I mean, come on.
that is what you are looking at the moment. But apart from Lupine, the one player there who could end up being a wild card, this is now pretty much fixed in stone. Samster and Innis likely, in fact, Samster and Innis certain to be progressing in 1 and 2 either way. Innis's match will determine whether he goes through in second or in first. Innis just needs to pick up 2 points to secure the top of the board, though like I say, it's largely academic at this point. Mark, Derek and Claire now safely through to the playoff, and just a question over whether it's going to be Colo or Lupine. So, does mean that the second of the 2 heats on Thursday between Prue, Tony, Topper and Derek is largely ceremonial, but we will play it out all the same, because of course we've got the audience game we need to consider, and they need their chance to get their points through as well. So that is what we're looking at, and I do hope you'll join me on Thursday. Derek can still score. Oh yes, I've missed Derek out. Yes, Derek, of course he can. So yeah, Derek could still leapfrog to the top at this point. If Innis ends up with nothing and Derek comes first, then Derek would be guaranteed through and Innis would be going into the playoff. In terms of the players in the playoff, the guarantees, it's either Samster or Innis or Derek going through first. Mark, Derek and Claire are all guaranteed at least a playoff. Derek could potentially progress even further, so Colo is going to be watching Lupine's match with a great sense of trepidation, I'm sure. Yeah, sorry Samster, my bad. I'm not very good at this sort of thing on the fly. I need to sit down and have the data crunched. Sort your life out, Ben. So, with 2 heats to go, it's been a very exciting tournament. And for what it's worth, I'll use my eyes like normal there. For what it's worth, if anyone would like to sign up to the Face-Off tournament, because that is coming soon, we have had quite a few sign-ups so far, but there is room for more. And if you would like to take part in that, you need to go and fill in an application form. The tournament rule book is available here, and the application form is available here. So that's going to be Face-Off, which is going to Face-Off the second, which is going to be taking up a decent chunk of season 7. That's going to be starting with the Grand Face-Off event. But we do need a few more sign-ups to make that event sort of really worth playing. We have got enough to run a 16-player tournament, but at the moment we've only got a handful over 16. So you've got about 2 weeks left on that deadline. So if you haven't applied for that tournament yet and you would like to take part, those are the forms that you need.
Sign up.
Mrs. Flush is encouraging you to sign up, so if you haven't done so already, please do so.
We haven't played enough Face-Off for ages.
No.
Love Face-Off.
In fact, the opening of the second tournament, was the Lucy Porter effect not kicked in yet? I think it got a bit of traction, but I don't know if it got any actual sign-ups. Is the problem with that. So, yeah, the kickoff of season 2 will be, I think it's the same day or within 1 day a year since the finale of the last one. So the finale I think was April 24th, and I think the season 7 opener is April 23rd or April 25th, something like that. Either way, do come and sign up for Face Off. It'd be lovely to have some more people taking part in this. You do need a microphone, need to be in the Discord and all the rest of it, but it was really good fun last time, and I do hope you come and join me again for it. So to wrap up this stream, we have got Topper One's Risky Business pack, and this is another pack I proved myself, and it is a lovely pack, I have to say. Really nice, really friendly. Oh, excuse me, really in the spirit of the game as it was intended. So it was delayed from before. I think I had to move it because of a clash where I had to move something else around for me being away reasons. So it's been a little bit delayed. So do give Topper some love by coming to share in his pack of Risky Business, which will be up right after the break. Slightly more than 16 score. I'll DM you in a minute. So I do hope you'll join me for that. Do go stretch your legs, go get yourself a drink, and I'll be back in a few minutes' time. Congratulations to Innes on winning that particular heat of the arena. Those are the scores. There are 2 more heats, and then we're into the playoffs. Stay right there. We'll be right back. And don't touch that dial, because after the break we'll be right back with Topper's Risky Business Pack. A lot of fun to be had. I do hope you'll join me. Don't touch that dial. Stay right there. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the fourth and final part of game night this evening, and it is time for Risky Business. Listwits, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. Hope you're keeping well. And yes, it's Topper One's Risky Business pack. Should be an awful lot of fun. I don't know why I just put the camera on, because this one's got an internal cam. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Why is that just refreshed or something? Oh, I don't know. Later, what's the thing? You could have a final round of Risky Business that was 15. Is this Ben playing? That's a great idea, Shapes. That's a great idea. Probably, yeah, it's too fast to the 7 seconds, though. I'd have to extend it. Anyway, if you want to play Risky Business, you need to type in the code. And this is a great pack from Toppers, so do come and give it some love. And here's code. Hey! First error of the night. Nice when that happens. Let's try again. Enjoy the credits again.
Why would you do that with a risky business?
I don't know, I was just sort of playing along with it. It was fun. Right, hopefully the lobby will open this time. Oh, come on! What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I mean, I know we all enjoy the theme tune and whatnot, but, oh. That's not the error I thought it was. Twitch lobby prefer 0 avatar sprite dot enabled. Right. Why is that being pressed? Hang on a minute. Why is that hotkey to F2? Is it supposed to be hotkey to F2? Progress gameplay. No, progress gameplay is F1. That's F2. Okay, so my mappings on my Stream Deck have screwed. This is Risky Business. That should be F1. I've no idea how that's happened. No, it's not to do with that. I mean, it's to do with that button there was hooked up to the wrong action. It was hooked up to toggle avatars and scores, which for some, I mean, I should still have that. Let's set that from file. Oh, I thought I did anyway. Have I got a Risky Business folder? No. Oh yeah, I have. Toggle RB. Oh! You're such a knob, Ben. No. You're such a knob.
I concur.
What are you doing? That is F2. It's that button you need to press. The one, you know, with Risky fucking Business written on it. No, I haven't changed anything with my screen. I'm just pressing the wrong cocking button. Right. Third time lucky. We're not on camera, so we can dance. Are you playing this one?
What's going to come and sit and
You're going to heckle.
Bully you mercilessly, you know.
Yeah, I'm going to blame Iceland NPL dot for me pressing the wrong button. I'm just a bit pressing this button and wondering why it's not working, and it's because I'm just pressing the wrong.
It's not the first
I haven't
time.
done. My coding is all fine. I'm just pressing the wrong button. Right.
It's not even the first time in you know, just outside of streaming that you've pressed the wrong button.
Please don't be like that. Why is everyone horrible to me? My wife's horrible to me. Everyone is a problem about my piano. I sort of buck the trend in that my moderators, at least, are nice to me, generally speaking. The moderators don't join in with the Ben banter. My wife does, though.
It's because I'm
going to bring this to... I might just play the order button at you for the rest of... Since when? Okay, fair enough, Scott. Type in the code. I'll sit here and sulk. DYJT. These have now got drop shadow on them so you can see them clearer.
Shed many manly tears, lady.
Yes, manly tears have been shed.
You know I love you.
Well, I don't know that I do know that.
Your head is sweaty.
Because I'm because it's 1,000,000 degrees in here. As it always is. That's why I took my cardi off. Tell you what, do you like my new cardi? I don't know why I ask everyone to like my new cardi. No one likes my new beard. Look, I shaved. Shaved my beard. Got my new cardi. To be fair, I think I was wearing it on the arena before we went away, but yeah. Anyway, it's open now. Lobby's open. DYJT if you want to come play. Did you just toot?
No. What?
DYJT stands for Did You Just Toot?
I see.
I could very much look at you.
I don't know why you're looking at me.
Donald Yeet John Trump. Are you playing, Jack? Or are you just giving us banterous names? Where's your name, Jack? You're not there. Jack, come join the lobby. Don't sit there heckling from the side. Come play the game. There you are. Good man. That makes sense. He's going to win now. Let's Jack come back and win.
Drop your jolly trousers.
There, go on, you know it makes sense. In you come. Good man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 27. 28, that's good. Range of cardigans from A to G. I have lovely cardigans.
We haven't told. Have you told them the card?
Oh, I haven't told you about Militant Cardigan. Mentioned it on Ash's stream. He was kind enough to mention my message in chat. Yeah, so Militant Cardigan. We went to this. We went to this Italian restaurant. It was our last night there. It was Wednesday. We'd been to the Blue Lagoon in the afternoon, so we're both very hungry. And we'd been to this Italian earlier in the week, and it was very good, and we both love Italian food, so I thought, well, we'll go back again.
We had done, just to point out, we had done all the Icelandic cuisine. We'd done whale, puffin, shark.
Yeah, we'd done the Icelandic stuff, and we'd done
we were just like, we're treating ourselves by having...
So we know we like Italian, and it didn't feel too risky. Anyway, so we go in on the Wednesday night, and it's sort of like a terrace street. So it's not a massive restaurant, but they made the most of the space. Anyway, they've got a bench, and on the bench there are 3 small tables for 2, which you can sort of push together to make bigger groups. But it's a bench and then 1 chair on the other side of the tables, and we get put in the middle. And on our left, on the bench, or my left, on Meg's right,
I was on the bench.
There's a guy who was clearly a bit not quite all there. And I couldn't place where he's from because he was speaking English to the waitress, but he had a thick accent, but obviously not Icelandic. Either that or he just didn't speak Icelandic. But anyway, he was reasonably harmless, but he kept talking to himself. And he had really quite a bad cough that he was letting everyone in the restaurant know about. And on my right, Meg's left, on the other table, bear in mind we're in the middle and we're quite close together, there's a big sort of stocky guy and presumably his girlfriend or his wife sitting opposite him. And I pick up quite quickly that they're Welsh. They've both got a quite strong Welsh accents. And he's wearing this quite nice cream cardigan, which is not the sort of thing I would wear. I like this cardigan, but I wouldn't wear this one for reasons that will become clear very shortly. Anyway, they're in an Italian restaurant ordering a lot of red meat with ragu sauce, and they ordered a bottle of red wine as well. So this Welsh guy on my right, orders this bottle of red wine. The waitress comes out and spills the bottle of wine on this guy. Like, not just tipping over the glass, the bottle went over him, like here. Now, if that was me, I'd probably laugh it off and say, oh, that's how annoying, and maybe we could have the wine for free or something like that, but I wouldn't make a big fuss. This guy made all of the fuss, I turned around, as I often do when I'm in restaurants with complete strangers, and sort of quipped to him, oh, not a great night to wear the white cardi. And he says, and I can't do a Welsh accent, so I won't try. He says, it's not just a white cardi, it's a Ralph Lauren. Over the course of the conversation, they take it out to douse it in icy cold water. And it turns out this cardigan is like 350 quid's worth of cardigan. And it's like a £15 bottle of wine or something. So when he comes back and they say you can have the wine for free, he's like, I'm not being funny. I hate people when they say I'm not being funny, but because nobody has ever said I'm not being funny and ever been under any illusion that what they're saying is not funny. If you say I'm not being funny, it means you're about to be an arsehole, is sort of my rule of thumb. Anyway, so it's like, well, what am I going to do? I've got to go back to Britain on. I can't do a Welsh accent. I've got to go back to Britain in a couple of days. And what if the Seine doesn't come out? They got most of it out under the icy cold water, but they were saying they need bicarb of soda and stuff. He said, we're in a hotel. What if we can't get it out? And he's like, well, can I have the email address of the restaurant? And I shit you not, for the rest of the meal, him and his partner were just bitching about this waitress, despite the fact that to her face said, I know it was an accident. You're really sorry. I know it was an accident. And now I'm going Irish. And then he just bitched about the whole time. And this other guy on the other side, just occasionally was sort of coughing. It's going, arsehole, like in the middle of coughing, and then he ordered like a Campari after his meal, and the militant Cardi man said, "Are you sure you don't want some water with that?" in the loudest whisper you've ever heard. And Megs and I just like sat there like trying to discuss the weather, the most awkward sort of triumvirate of people you've ever seen. And honestly, it came to dessert. We thought about having dessert and said, well, let's just get out of here. I'm so uncomfortable here. And so we dubbed him Militant Cardi Man.
It was Militant Cardi Man.
And it was,
and we did both get out at the end. Like we literally just got out of there as quickly as we could.
We just legged it and we went.
Food, anything we didn't.
Anything was pizza. Wrap up the pizza. We'll go. There's the bill. Thank you very much.
We just
gone.
Got.
Let's go back to the hotel.
There was this
drink beer.
Because as Ben said, we were trying to make small talk, and I think we were just talking about Frank Sinatra or something, and it was really like.
Someone came on. I said, "Is this Frank Sinatra or Dean Martin?"
And it was really,
I don't know.
Between us, it was strained, and it was just awkward silence on both sides. It was the most horrible thing ever. And when we got out of the restaurant and we were a little bit down the street, Ben sort of said, you know what? If I had a £300 cardigan and that happened, I'd probably be a little bit annoyed.
Yeah.
But
at the same time, I wouldn't wear a £300 cardigan to a restaurant where I'm going to order red meat and red wine when it's cream. It's like it's asking for trouble. Anyway. That was Wales declaring war on Iceland, as Bruce is saying. And,
crazy.
That's the story of Militant Cardi Man on our last night.
Militant Cardi Man.
I was like, £300 cardigan. It's like you're wearing more than my entire outfit combined as a surplus garment. It's like I had a pair of weatherproof trousers and my boots and a base layer and a t-shirt and a hoodie and a gilet and my cardi and my wax jacket, and I don't think the whole thing totaled £300.
Yeah, but Ben, you don't know the guy didn't just pick it up in TK Maxx for like.
He probably did.
And generally speaking, in my experience, people who are actually genuinely loaded don't make that much of a fuss.
No, that's true.
They really don't. They would just be like,
this was an exorbitant
I've got
expense.
10 of these at home. I don't really care.
£360 is about a sixth of Ben's monitor budget, though. £60 a monitor. If it's a that's
£4 yeah, very much.
Well, the thing is, everything in Iceland is eye-wateringly expensive. It is so expensive over there. And to be fair, that monitor was £10 off Facebook Marketplace. That one was quite expensive, but it's like 6 years old now, and it was the only monitor I had, so that was £300, but you could probably pick it up for £100 now. This one was, again, quite expensive, maybe £200. This is a TV that I bought on a whim. We had in the bedroom, and then we realised it didn't do Disney Plus. So
I bought on a whim.
So
I told you were being stupid.
This one I got off Amazon for about £120, and this is a telly.
Do you know, Ben has spent more on monitors than he spent on my engagement ring?
No, I haven't. I absolutely haven't.
No,
and don't say that, because you know how much I spent in your engagement ring.
Yes, I do.
I spent more on your engagement ring than we spent on the entire wedding.
But for the reaction, it was worth seeing, even if it was total bollocks.
Yes, it was total bollocks. Can you correct the record, please? Can you come back to the house and correct the record for misleading the Parliament?
I can correct the record. I'm sorry, Parliament, that I misled you. Ben has not spent more on monitors than he has spent on my engagement ring.
Thank you. We did the itemisation of it, and we worked out that not including the honeymoon, I spent more on the ring than we spent on the entire wedding.
We actually did. And we made a profit on our wedding.
It's an awful thing to say, actually. We made a profit on it. But no, just people were just really generous.
Yeah.
When we say we made a profit, it's a fairly horrible capitalist expression, but as in we got more in gifts than we'd actually spent on the day, which apparently is a thing unheard of. So
sorry, it is couple banter time. Sorry.
Yeah,
this is what
we did go with the game.
When I come in and heckle from the
4, 5,
sidelines.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do you want to go get your computer? You'd make up 30 if you log in real quick. If you want to come play.
I'm just gonna crash it, break it. Okay, I guarantee in 5 minutes you'll hear me go, Ben, It's not working. So, you know.
So is that a yes or a no?
Maybe. I'll see if
Well, you've got about 30 seconds to make a decision before I lock the lobby.
No, do you know what? I will just stay in what
Okay, just stay in heckle, alright.
No, okay.
We'll lock it up. Yeah, Cardi Banter. Cardi Banter concluded. Thank you for bearing with me. And the audience figures have actually gone up, so people obviously want more Cardi Banter. Let's play Topper's Banter. Let's play
Increased
Topper's
viewing
Risky
figures.
Business
Off
Pack.
they go.
And there we go, all populated nicely in an array of colours, and they will settle over time. So it's Topper's Risky Business Pack. I haven't played Risky Business for a while. I think it's probably the charity stream last time we played. So looking forward to sharing this one with you next kind of good hour. That'd be fun. I'd watch that stream. But I'm a terrible narcissist, so
yes, you are, and it's fine.
Right, let's have a look at the rules for round number 1. Round 1 is favourable odds. You'll be presented with a question, 5 options. More than one of the options may be a correct answer. You'd only submit 1 letter for each question within 15 seconds. I can't remember if I've done 1 to 5 on this. I don't think I have. I think it's A to E, but it's not really a timed game. So, what are you doing to my T-shirt?
I don't know, I've just spotted it.
Thanks for that.
I didn't.
Number of correct answers reduces with each question whilst the amount of points you score increases. So in the first question, there's 4 out of 5 correct answers, you get 2 points. The next one, there's 3, then 5. T-shirt banter.
Clothing article banter.
Answering a question incorrectly at any time will reduce your score to 0 for the first 3 questions. Abstaining will not affect your score. So if you're not sure and you've got points that you don't want to risk, don't answer. You can sit it out. There is no penalty for abstention. You do not have to play. To play question 4, you must choose to risk the points you've accumulated when prompted. If you don't want to play, do nothing. Your score will be banked, and then it's safe and can't be touched for the rest of the game. Question 4 is 5 options and only 1 correct answer. If you pick the right one, your score is doubled. Otherwise, you lose everything. You must have some risk accumulated if you want to risk on that question, because double nothing is still nothing. 3 sets of 4 questions in round 1 and a maximum of 60 points available. Hope you understand the rules. Whispering a letter from A to E to the bot. Good luck, have fun. Here is question number 1. Options are Marsh, Cartman, McCormick, Sanchez, Brovlovsky. Name a surname of a main South Park character.
I really wish I had.
Hey, you'd know this one, wouldn't you?
I would. I do know this one.
Oh, Prude's finding the 1 wrong answer up there. Dev, Liswitch, you going to play? They've probably gone AFK. We've been talking too long. Oh, Liswitch is in. Dev may have gone AFK. Never seen it. Sanchez was the 1 wrong answer up there. Let me just bring up my question pack. So Stan Marsh, Carl Brovlovsky, Eric Cartman, Kenny McCormick, Rick Sanchez is from Rick and Morty. Majority of players getting themselves 2 points there. I'm Pickle Rick, I'm a Pickle Morty. Majority go for Cartman there. The safe answer just shy of 60%. Let's get rid of that question. Go on to the next one. 3 correct answers here. 3 points if you can find one. And the options are... you enter in the answers. Well, it's A through E. But Dev, stay. You don't need to go AFK. Whatever it is, go back to it. This is more fun. On we go. Question 2. Options are Irish, Slovene, Maltese, Icelandic, Luxembourgish. Name an official language of the European Union. And you don't have to play. You are more likely to be right than wrong on a blind guess. All the talk of Iceland, you see 30.8% going the wrong way. Luxembourgish, Nye.ce. Players playing E there. Irish, Slovene and Maltese were the correct answers. Irish and Slovene tying for the most popular answer. Due to Malta, Ireland and Slovenia being members of the EU, Luxembourg is a member, but Luxembourgish is not official due to the high cost of translating the documents from French, which is widely spoken in the country anyways, and Iceland is not an EU member state. Lots of people on 5, Prug's on 3, Apoda's on 2, and everyone else on 0 all wiping out. Let's clear the board. And only 2 correct answers here. 5 points if you can find one of them, and the options are Danny Torrance, Charlie Duncan, James Trotter, Tabitha Twitchett, George Cranky. Name a character from a Roald Dahl novel. I know, just get your pissing laptop, you can come and play. What's happening there? Oh, you've knackered my neck rest.
I play with everything around here. His name's domestic abuser.
Lots of people go for Danny Torrance. So Danny Torrance is from The Shining, I think. Charlie Duncan, if I should go through. James Trotter, the most popular answer there. James Trotter is the title character from James the Giant Peach. George Cranky, the title character of George's Marvellous Medicine. Charlie Duncan is the title character from the sitcom Good Luck Charlie. Danny Torrance from The Shining. And Tabitha Twitchett from Beatrix Potter's Peter Rabbit. Quite a few players on 10 points here, so they need to decide whether they want to risk it. And remember, on question 4, you see the options, but you don't see the question. And there will only be one correct answer. You have to choose whether to bank your points or risk it for double points. If you're on 0, you won't be able to risk. So either 10 or 5, which seems to be what players are on. If you're on 0, you won't be able to play. But for question number 4, the options are Kirk Douglas, Martin Sheen, Michael Caine, Britney Spears, Carmen Electra, bank or risk. If you want to bank, just leave it blank. R to risk if you want to risk on this question. You would risk, would you?
I would risk.
Is that because you're looking at the answers?
No, it's not. I'm actually not looking.
Oh, you're not looking at that monitor, okay?
No.
Just 3 players. 2 raising the bar and Stamps are all having a risk on this question. 2 risking 10 points, raising the bar and Stamps are both risking 5. Everyone else, your points have gone into the bank. They are safe, but you can't answer this question. Good luck. Only one correct answer here. Double points if you're right. And the question is: name a celebrity known by their birth name. Stamps has doubled up. Toots doubled up. Raising the bar's doubled up. Well played. Do you want to go and get a chair, babe? Do you want to get a chair?
No, I'm happy.
Oh, okay, but I'm feeling slightly claustrophobic as well.
Okay. I would have not won.
You would have not won.
I would have not won. Yeah.
Well, all 3 players going for Britney Spears there. Yes, Britney Jean Spears. Martin Sheen, his real name is Roman Antonio Gerard Esteves, father of Emilio Esteves, I believe.
And the other Sheen chap, the famous Sheen.
Martin Sheen.
Martin Sheen.
Tony Blair Sheen. What's his name? He was in...
Charlie Sheen.
Charlie Sheen.
Charlie Sheen.
He's the father of Charlie Sheen?
Pretty sure it's Charlie Sheen.
Who's the
No,
one
not
who was
Charlie
Tony
Sheen.
Blair? I'll get to the rest of the trivia.
Yes.
See, Carmen Electra is Tara Lee Patrick, Kirk Douglas is Sir Danieltovich, and Michael Caine, as David pointed out, Maurice Joseph Micklewhite. Michael Sheen, that's the one I'm thinking of, Michael Sheen.
It's Charlie
it's unrelated. Oh, fair enough.
Charlie Sheen.
Is it Charlie Sheen?
Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez are brothers. That's how I know.
As in by winning Charlie Sheen.
And they were in Men at Work together.
And he was in 2.5 Men until he cancelled himself by being weird in an interview. You found a chair?
No,
it's the floor.
I'm just going to kneel before you.
No, don't to kneel before me. But also, you're on camera better there. I do quite like this armrest. Is all I'm getting at, which is why I suggested a chair. We should get you your own office chair.
Mr. Man.
Let's put those points into the bank. And Toot with the lead of 20. Lots of 10s, a few 5s, and a few 0s as well. I put up a monitor to purchase. Could sit on the telly, to be fair, but no, don't do that. On we go. 4 correct answers here. 2 points if you can find one. And the options are: plaster of Paris, glycerin, baking soda, limestone, chloroform, and a chemical compound containing carbon. Just Listwitz managing to find the one wrong answer, plaster of Paris, and Dev, who I think is AFK. So baking soda is sodium, hydrogen, carbon, and oxygen 3. Glycerin, carbon 3, hydrogen 8, and oxygen 3. Limestone, calcium, carbon, and oxygen 3. Chloroform, carbon, hydrogen, and chlorine 3. Plaster of Paris is calcium, sodium, and oxygen 4. Plaster of Paris does not contain carbon. Carbon, CaSO4. Well done if you've got a point there. And let's go on to the next one. 3 points if you can find one of the 3 correct answers. The Shape of Water, Boyhood, Roma, Spotlight, La La Land. Name a film that has won the BAFTA Award for Best Film. Shape of Water on everyone's mind from earlier on. It was mentioned, basically woman shagging fish, apparently, according to...
Basically woman shagging.
I think that was what David described it as. Yeah, Shape of Water, not the right answer. Neither was Spotlight, Boyhood, Roma and La La Land. All were. Roma in 2018, La La Land in 2016, Boyhood in 2014, Spotlight lost to The Revenant in 2015, and The Shape of Water lost to 3 Billboards Outside Ebbing, Missouri in 2017. Most popular answer there was La La. In fact, the most popular answer was the wrong one, Shape of Water. So yeah, lots of people wiping out. One more question to accrue some risk. Still quite a few people on the maximum of 5. 2 correct answers here, 5 options available, and they are Poland, Estonia, Lithuania, Belarus, Latvia. Name a country that has won the Eurovision Song Contest.
I hope UK is not an option.
Yeah, UK is not an option.
England.
I think we have one. UK has won the Eurovision Song Contest, hasn't it? No, we did. We won Katrina and the Waves, didn't we? Has the UK won the... I'm pretty sure UK's won it once. UK last one in 197. Oh, 1997. Don't think it'd been going that long, David.
This is a long time.
Top of saying we've won 5 times, last time in 1997. 5 people managing to get the maximum risk here. David, Innes, Fernando, Colo and Oni all getting 10 points worth of risk. And remember, in this game, points equal pennies at the end. Estonia and Latvia were the correct answers there. Estonia won in 2001, Latvia in 2002. Best results for Lithuania was 2006, Belarus 6th in 2007, and Poland 2nd in 1994. So a few people abstaining to preserve their risk. Majority of players have got some risk to play with as we go into the next question. Remember, if you don't want to play it, leave it blank and we'll put your points in the bank. But if you want to risk, it's R to risk. Only 1 correct answer, double points if you're right and you choose to play. But remember, you can't abstain if you choose to play. If you choose to play and you abstain, it is treated as wrong. Good luck. Options are Margaret Thatcher, Edward Heath, Harold Wilson, John Major, James Callaghan, bank or risk?
Which one of these politicians has been recently?
You are filth. Few people risking on this question. Do you want to check the door? All the rest of the points going into the bank. Innes, Oni, Lupine, Toot, Quizzle, Samson, Jack, and Jogging Chum all risking on this question. Not surprised to see Jack risking on this question. And it's named the Prime Minister with A-type blood. That is actually the question. Have you been looking at the question? But that's actually what's going to be coming up. No, it's not. It's something far more political than this. Jack, I feel it might be in your wheelhouse. Is it going to be for everyone else? Let's find out. The question is... Drag that. Name a UK Prime Minister who represented a parliamentary constituency outside of England. Oh, Jack's got it right, which means I won't press the paint button. Remember, abstention treated as wrong. Oh, only Quizzles, Hamster and Jogging Charm all finding a wrong answer. Jack, Toot, Lupine and Innes all finding a right answer. Yeah, so James Callaghan represented outside of England. Cardiff, South East in Wales. John Major was Huntingdon. Heath was Bexley and Sidcup, both in England. Thatcher was Finchley and Wilson was Huyton? Huyton? Talk yourself out of it. Ah, yes. Callaghan and Heath. Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Innes, Lupine, Toot, and Jack doubling up their points that will put into the bank. Unfortunately, only Quizzle, Samson, and John Chum wiping out. Let's put the points in the bank. Innes and Toot now time for the top of 30. Lupine's got 24. David's got 20. As we go to the final set of 4. 4 correct answers available here. 1 wrong answer, 2 points. If you can find one, options are Mournhold, Daggerfall, Oblivion, Morrowind, Arena. Name a word that appears in the title of an entry in the Elder Scrolls video game series. Wrong window, Quizzle. Wrong window, just. Quizzle and Shapes going for wrong answers there. Mournhold. No, Mournhold. Nye.ce. Percentage going for that. No, Mournhold is actually a location in the Elder Scrolls Arena but does not feature in the title. Elder Scrolls Arena 1994, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall 1996, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind 2002, and Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion 2006. Of course, we then had Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim 2011, and everyone's looking forward to Elder Scrolls 6 Skyrim 2 coming out at some point in the next 5 years, we hope. No, it's not going to be Skyrim 2. I imagine it is probably going to be Hammerfell. Probably, but who knows. Anyway, lots of people getting 2 points there. Let's reset the board and go on to the next question. 3 correct answers up here. You don't have to play. 3 points if you can find one. Options are the Wedding at Cana, the Venus de Milo, the Raft of Medusa, the Night Watch, Woman Reading a Letter. Name an artwork piece currently residing in the Louvre. This is your street. Do you want to get a chair? It's big on the floor down there. Say again? Okay. A couple of players abstaining. Well, just TM Saurus abstaining from that one, preserving the 2 points. The Night Watch and Woman Reading a Letter were your wrong answers there. Most popular answer there, the Venus de Milo. The wrong answers are all in the Rijksmuseum in Amsterdam. All the other 3, Venus de Milo, Raft and Medusa, the Wedding at Cana, all housed in the Louvre. Lots of players moving up to 5 points there, a couple on 3. Let's reset the board. Just 2 correct answers are for this question, and 5 points if you can find one of them, and the options are cycling, wrestling, weightlifting, gymnastics, shooting. Name a sport that San Marino won a medal at the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games. Not surprised to see a lot of abstention going on there. Wrestling and shooting. Shooting, by far the plurality of answers there. 48.3% going for shooting. 13.8% going for weightlifting, cycling, gymnastics, wrestling. Nobody going for. Silver in mixed trap team shooting, and a bronze in women's trap shooting, and a bronze in men's freestyle 86 kilogram wrestling. These are the only medals that San Marino have ever won at the Olympics. So very well done if you got that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players. Lupine, Fernando, Jack, ABB, BC and Jers, all with the maximum risk as we go to the next question. Let's clear the board. If you have got some risk, then you might want to risk it on this question. Remember, you only see the options. Only one correct answer. Double points if you're right. And the options are Mali, Gabon, Ethiopia, Niger, Egypt. Bank or risk? Back to African geography by the looks of it. Don't think any of them won Eurovision. Well, we've got a few people giving it a go. That's when I press that button. 11 players risking on this question, with Jack and Jers risking the maximum of 10. Jack potentially looking to steal the lead away from Lupine, who currently has the bank lead on 34. If Jack doubles up here, he'd go to 35 and the lead, and you weren't going to play, Jack. Good luck to you all. Here is your question. Name a country that borders Chad. One right, one wrong. 2 wrong. 3 right, 3 wrong. Abstention treated as wrong. Remember, give me an answer, give me something. And a message from our sponsor, Zeusless.
Heart emoji.
Zeus, welcome. We very much enjoyed your arena pack earlier on, and playing the Risky Business sting for the subscription in the middle of a Risky Business game is always pog AF. Thank you very much for the 14-month subscription, and welcome on into the stream, my dude. Hope you're keeping well. Jack and Innes abstaining from that one. Oh, didn't accept was wrong anyway, said Marley. Okay, no harm, no foul. Why aren't you doing a thing where you send the answer 40 billion times, Jack? You always do that in the arena, because the log logs it all. Doesn't do it in this game, but that's a good strategy to employ. So Niger borders to the west of Chad. Gabon is separated by Cameroon, Ethiopia by the Sudan, Egypt by the Sudan, and by Libya, and Mali separated by Niger. So well done to Jers, Toot, Pfad and Samsa doubling up on that one. Let's add those points to the bank and check out the scores at the end of round 1. Oh, Jack, you could have had such joy.
Pain.
Instead, you've got pain. 2 with the lead of 40. Lupine currently second with 34. Innis managing to get 30 despite not managing to capitalise on that risk question in the last round. Still managing to pick up third place. Fernando and Jers both on 25. Me, David, Colo, P5 and Samster and Tadaru all on 20. All of that could change though as we go to round number 2. Round 2 is the board game. You'll be presented with a question and 9 options. Anything from 4 to 7 of the answers of the options may be a correct answer. Submit as many options as you like within 60 seconds. Syntax is not important in this, so you can do them one at a time, or you can do them as a big long string separated by commas, full stop, spaces, or not at all if you prefer. For each correct answer submitted, you'll get 5 points, but if you submit any correct answers, you get nothing for the board. Scores banked after each board, and with 3 boards in round 2, there's a maximum of 60 to 105 points available, depending how many right answers toppers decided to put in. Anything from 4 to 7, but I'm not going to tell you how many, because where's the fun in that? Good luck to y'all. Round 2 is the board game, and here's board number 1. Options are Gemini, Phoenix, Orion, Triangulum, Odysseus, Canis Australis, Nessun, Monoceros and Hercules. Identify the constellations recognised by the International Astronomical Union. So your risk will be showing you how many answers have been processed by the computer. Nothing is banked until the end of the round. Submit as many or as few as you like. Anything from 4 to 7 will be correct. That's me playing sort of without really thinking about it. So let's have a look. See how we've got lots of green going. We've had about half and half going on there. 16 banking out some points out of 29. 2 Innis, NPL Dart picking up 4, Lupine ABME P5, Samson Lingo, Mark Quizzle picking up 3, Jers Kegler, Shapes and only picking up 2, and BC and Jack just picking up the 1. Gemini, Phoenix, Orion, Triangulum, Monoceros and Hercules were the correct answers. The bad answers there, Nessun, Odysseus and Canis Australis were wrong. Nessun is part of the aria Nessun Dorma, which means none shall sleep, I think. There is a Corona Australis, not a Canis Australis. Many named after mythological characters. Odysseus, though, is not one of them. So if you gave me any wrong answers there, a few people on DVD Smith risking 5 there. There were 6 correct answers up there, but unfortunately, David, you gave me a wrong answer amongst them. So let's put those, because your risk, if you've got whatever risk you've got, if you agree, we'll times it by 5 and we'll add that to your bank. Let's do that now. Toot still with a lead of 60. Innis in second with 50. Lupine in third with 49. Let's go on to the next board. Options are... Oh, there's a Baniel outside the door, bless him. Options are... Between the Sheets, Screwdriver, Bucks Fizz, Singapore Sling, Moscow Mule, Black Velvet, Manhattan, Bloody Mary, Harvey Wallbanger. Identify the cocktails that contain vodka. Gotta whisper it, TM Saurus, otherwise it won't be processed. Gotta whisper it. Let me type the whisper command. Otherwise it won't be processed. No worries, no worries, no worries. Just want you to get your points. You gotta get your points. Yes. Oh, it's in the wrong key.
Order!
Oh, that works. Let's see if the honk works.
Order!
That's in the right time. The Burko order does seem to work. So only 4 correct answers up there. The Screwdriver, the Moscow Mule, the Bloody Mary and the Harvey Wallbanger. all contain vodka, and very well done to Samster and Oni, finding all 4 of those, managing to get the maximum 20 points. 2 P5, Lingo, Mark Kegler, NPL Dark, Colo, DMC, and Shapes all getting 3 of them. Innis, Lupine, David, Jack, and Tadaru, and Poda getting 2, and AB me just the safe one. Everyone else, I'm afraid you gave me a wrong answer. Let's go through these. Bucks Fizz is champagne and orange juice. Between the Sheets is rum, cognac, triple sec, and lemon juice. Singapore Sling is gin and many others, but not vodka. A Manhattan is whiskey, vermouth, and bitters. And a Bloody Mary is... a Black Velvet, beg your pardon, is stout and champagne. Screwdriver is vodka and orange juice. And something else. A Moscow Mule is... I want to say vodka and ginger beer. A Bloody Mary is vodka and tomato juice. And a Harvey Warbanger, I have got no clue.
You've got the Worcestershire sauce.
Oh, Worcestershire sauce and a Bloody Mary as well, yeah.
And a stick of celery.
And a stick of celery.
It's basically a soup.
It's a salad is what you're ordering there. Alcoholic salad.
Soup with vodka.
Yeah, vodka and ginger beer, I knew that one. Screwdriver is vodka and orange juice. Bloody Mary is vodka and tomato juice. What is a Harvey Warbanger? Vodka, orange juice and Galliano. Well, that's a new one on me as a semi-professional drinker. To be fair, I don't really drink vodka, so they're all disgusting and stuff. But here. Actually, Manhattan isn't terrible, but as we've discussed, that hasn't got vodka in it. Anyway, let's add the risk to the bank. There we go. 2 extending his lead, 75 against Innis's 60, and Lupine on 59. One more question, and I'm very jealous that Topper has come up with this wall before me, because this is a great board. Have fun with this. Options are Sniper Rifle, Desert Eagle, Earthquake, Mail Strike, Water Pistol, Holy Hand Grenade, Birthday Cake, Homing Pigeon, Gas Canister. Identify the weapons that have appeared in the Worms video game series. I did manage to get a Worms question into the celebrity buzz-off between Bob and Arg, which did get answered correctly, but do you recall what came up there? Did you play Worms? One of the best games ever made, must be said. Get ready for some order. I really want to play Worms with you, Topper. That'd be great.
Order!
That works. Order! Yeah, we'll play some Worms at some point. That'll be a thing. PSP demo, that's all you need, BC. But a few seconds, you want to get an answer in? There we go. Lots of people getting some points there. 16 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 correct answers up there. Sniper Rifle, Earthquake, Mail Strike, Water Pistol. Nice percentage going for Holy Hand Grenade, Homing Pigeon, and Gas Canister. Wrong answers included Birthday Cake and Desert Eagle. The wrong answers are from the open source game Hedge Wars, which is a similar game to Worms, but not featuring in Worms. Mail Strike first featuring Worms Armageddon. Sniper Rifle may have been Worms World Party. Earthquake, I'm pretty sure, was Worms Armageddon. Holy Hand Grenade's been in since Worms 2, as has Homing Pigeon. Gas Canister I'm not familiar with, so that might be a later game that I've not played. Yes, I used to be able to play this, hang on. It goes to an A. Kapoom. Yes, the Holy Hand Grenade, the Hallelujah Bang. Hallelujah Bang. 1, 2, 5.
That sounds like a very, very interesting porno.
Hallelujah Bang. It's a very interesting porno. Very well done to everyone who's got some points there. Bad luck if you found one of the wrong answers. Let's put the points in the bank and check out the scores at the end of round 2. Yeah, no concrete donkey. 2 hanging on to the lead with 85, 11 points clear of Lupine on 74, Samster in third with 70. It is all going to come down to this final round. Let's explain the rules. Round 3 is this or that. You'll be presented with a question and 2 options. One is correct and one is incorrect. Submit A or B within 7 seconds. Don't think it accepts 1 or 2, but I might be wrong. Just go for A or B. Answering a question correctly will give you increasingly more points. The first gives you 1, the next gives you 2, the next gives you 3, and so on. If you give me a wrong answer, though, it will reduce your score to 0 and reset your correct answer streak. Abstaining from a question will bank your points and reset your correct answer streak. So you start building again from 1, but the points are safely put into the bank. With 15 questions in this round, there's a maximum of 120 available, which means it is technically anyone's game. So if Dev comes back right now, he could take first place, in theory. Let's see how you get on. Best of luck to you all. Round 3, this or that, A or B, options are. Sorry, question 1, this or that, A or B, options are. Ben may play piano after question 1 in this next round. Challenge accepted. Question 1. Growl. Roar. 2013 single by Katy Perry. It's Roar. Everyone who attempted gave me a right answer. No, I'm not going to play that. You're gonna hear me roar. Oh, Prue, thank you for taking one for the team. 1, 2 doesn't work, can confirm. They're both Pokemon moves. They are also both Pokemon moves. Growl will reduce the opponent's attack, and Roar will make wild Pokemon flee. That could have gone so many different ways. Oh, I need to write a round where all the options are the same, but all the questions are different. I'm calling shotgun on a round where the answers are all this and that. No idea what I'll do with it. Let's put any points. No points going into the bank there because a few people have got 1 point of risk. Toots still with the lead. On we go. Question 2. This or that. A or B options are origami, topiary, art of pig folding. That song was arse-swatty, yes it really was, Oni. Origami is the art of pig folding. BC putting a point into the bank there. Let's add it in right. C, oregano, which is an herb or spice. Herb, I think.
It's an herb.
It's an herb.
It's an herb.
An herb.
An herb.
An herb. Good. On we go. Lots of people with 3 points of risk. Question number 3. This or that. A or B options are railway carriage, lifeboat, couchette, a few more abstaining on that one. It's a railway carriage with sleeping accommodation specifically. A topiary, incidentally, is the shaping of trees and shrubs, like you. You're a shrub, aren't you?
Yeah, yes. You want to shape me.
I was just shape you. And Growl is a 2013 single by EXO. Just not paying attention to my trivia there. Plenty of people on 6, a few people putting points into the bank. Let's add them there now. As we go on to question number 4, this or that, A or B options are roe, ale, fish eggs. You know this one. Maybe me wiping out there. The answer was roe. A fully ripe internal egg, masses of fish, shrimp, squid, and other sea animals. Ale is a rare name for garlic, so still in the food family, though not the fish family. Lots of people still on 10. How many people have got 10? 13 players still on the maximum risk of 10. Toot amongst them with the highest bank score, though Lupine banking on this question is going to move up into second place here with 80 points, though is restarting his risk from scratch. Let's go on to the next question. Question 5, this or that, A or B options are Belgium, France, the Loire River, it's in France. The longest river in France at 1,006 kilometres rises at Montgerbier de Jon and ends at the Bay of Biscay. It is in France. Apodo raising the bar. TM Saurus all putting a point into the bank there. A few players wiping out. Let's add the points to the bank as we go on to question number 6. This or that, A or B options are 110, 90, XC. It's 90 in Roman numerals. X is 10, C is 100. XC means 10 less than 100, which is 90. CX would be 110. Jogging Chum putting 15 points into the bank there. Remember, points equal pennies in this game. And P5 wiping out. Let's add the points to the bank as we go on to question number 7, approaching the halfway mark. Toot, Samster, Innis, all with the maximum risk. Oni as well. Let's go on question 7. This or that, A or B. Those last 3 ones, but Twitch 8 minutes. Oh, Twitch.
Pain.
Twitch is causing Lupine pain. We can't have that. Not at all. Well, let's see what's happening. I mean, it might be worth a refresh, Lupine. It's maybe Twitch is having a sneeze moment. Maybe give it a refresh and see what happens. Let's go on. Question number, the next one. Question 7, this or that. A or B options are numbers and letters, letters and numbers. Australian version of Countdown. Oh, Samster with the wipeout there. It's letters and numbers. Ran for 6 series between 2010 and 2012. Was revived in 2021 as a celebrity edition. Oh, cock it, says Samster. Yes. Fluid Fernando refreshing didn't work. If Twitch is doing Twitch stuff, it's somewhat out of my hands. I can only apologise and hope everyone's had a good time all the same, even if Twitch is doing its ET thing. Lots of people banking at points here. We have still got 4 with the maximum of 28, 2 Ennis, Oni and Mark, all with 28 points of risk here. Let's add the points to the bank and see what happens. Lupine still with second for now. Samps still with third, though wiping out his risk. Innis now one to watch with 28 points of risk and 65 behind in the bank. And Oni, though a bit further down, 50 points in the bank and 28 points of risk, could make a big swing still as we go on to question number 8. This or that, A or B. Options are breast, brain, hope springs eternal in the human blank. Alexander Pope. It's in the human breast, interpreted as meaning people will be optimistic and that better things are always coming. Breast, the answer we're after there. Always good when the answer is breast. Somehow.
If you say so.
If you say so. Yes, breast, not brain. Breast over brain on that question there. Only putting 28 points of risk into the bank. So we've got a complete tumbleweed on that. Are you trying? Okay, you're now trying to grope my breast. Okay, cool. Let's put the points into the bank. DVD's made a tit of myself. I don't know if that's a pun. I hope it is. Please stop fondling my breasts at this point, Mrs. Flush. 2 with 36, and Innis with 36, and Mark with 36. The only players with the maximum still. Lupine is second. Only now in third with 78. But didn't have the nerve to take it. Story of my life. Better makes his breast hour. Definitely not family friendly now. No, we're not. Let's go on to question number 9. This or that, A or B. Options are albatross, condor, 4 strokes under par in golf, it's a condor. Birdie is 1 under, eagle is 2 under, albatross 3 under, condor is 4 under. It's an unofficial term but widely used despite its rare occurrence. It means getting a hole in one on a par 5 course. Doesn't happen very often, but yes, a condor is 4 strokes under par. Couple of people wiping out there. We've got 3 people still, 2 Innis and Mark on a perfect streak, 45. They're going to be accumulating risk at a much faster rate than everyone else. Lingo and Kegler with 10 points behind. Let's put any points into the bank that need to go there. 2 still with that lead, and look at all that lovely risk that he surely doesn't want to lose as we go on to question number 10. This or that, A or B. Options are France, Belgium, originating country of the Smurfs, okay, Unity, just crash. Right. Everyone's a winner. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me at least put not my desktop on. Oh god, I haven't even got the webcam active. Hang on. Right. That's a thing that happened. I'm pretty sure I've got a time machine. Yeah. A, abort, B, retry, Q, fail. Yeah, let's let me just reload that a minute, see if the time machine works in Risky Business. Not sure where it takes it back to. Let's call it a draw. No, everyone needs to have pennies. Lots of pennies. I can't recreate that. I'm pretty sure I've got a time machine in this game. I guess we'll find out. I'm going to need to disable the Unity cam here. So the OBS cam. Time machine. Let's see what happens. Well, enjoy the credits again. Time machine back to before letters and numbers. Yeah, fourth time for the credits of this tonight. Graham wants them back. Thanks, Jogging Jump. Right, let's see if this works, this time machine. Restore game. I don't know where it goes back to. It might go back to the start of the round. It might go to the actual question. We will find out. Okay, that... Restoration complete. Returning to break question. Restoration complete. Okay, that looks about right. I guess that's all I can do. Cool. Love it when a plan comes together. Yes, if you're going to keep crashing Unity, do it on games where I've implemented a time machine. They look alright to me. I'm going to press the magic continue button and see what happens. Question number... Oh, Christ knows. This or that. A or B. Options are... Belgium. France. Ah. No, that's not right. Okay. No, that's definitely not right. But it's sort of... It looked like they were the right options, so I might need to just change a variable. Yes, risky business credits, and so on. Let me just look at the game control script while we do credits. It looks like it's gone to the wrong round, so let me see what my progress gameplay button does. Which would be in... game control. Okay, let's restore the data again. And then it should be a matter of run round 3 questions, so I need stage 9 on the gameplay stage. I think it set it to 4. No, it set it to 2, which means it runs around 1 question. So if now it's set it to 3, which is show bank or risk. So actually we want to go to gameplay stage 9, which is run round 3 question, and from here we should, fingers crossed, now be good. Question number, the next one, this or that, A or B. Options are... originating country of the Smurfs. Okay, wait.
That one.
Oh Christ, it's on an animator, so it's... Oh God, people are still answering! No! Hang on. Okay, let's go round 3, bring that up, and then we'll go option 1, animator, question trigger, and option 2, question trigger, and clock, and run clock. No, and appear clock, and run clock. There we go. Here come the ticks. Hey! That seems to work. It's Belgium was the answer. B doesn't work. It looks like that might have fixed it, sort of, now. I guess we'll find out in just a minute. I've lost my game control script because this goes to a random thing. It moves to the parent object. So, if you were right, let's put the points in the bank if they need to go in the bank. That looks promising. Let's go on. Question number, the next one. This or that, A or B. Options are... Yes. Class. Family. Taxonomic rank between genus and order. 2 to Mark, calling it a day there, banking 55 points. Only a handful of players answering. The answer was B, family. As to the Smurfs question, originally called Les Schroetromfs, created by Belgian comics artist Peo. Species, and for this one, species, genus, family, order, class, phylum. So family is the answer we're after. Lots of people banking out there. Let's put the points in the bank. This looks like it's still going ahead. Toot still with the lead of 140. Mark in second now with 97. Lupine with 80 points. But Innes has got 66 points of risk. Has now got more risk than he has in the bank. Let's go on to question number 12. This or that, A or B, options are. Lost in Translation. Love Actually. Stars Laura Linney. What?
DVD Smith's Mnemonic. That's awesome. Kevin, please come over for case. Thanks.
KPCOFGS. K. What's it? A mnemonic?
That's the taxonomic rank.
Oh, the taxonomic rank. Oh, I see. Kevin, please come over again. If it works for you, it works for you. Lingo putting 21 in the bank there. Podo 10, ABB 6, and Shadowmane 6. Shapes still with 15. Where's Innes gone? Innes, did you get that one wrong? My God in heaven, Innes has lost all of his risk. And dropped back down to 0. Rip indeed. No, she played Sarah, Lost in Translation star Bill Murray and Scarlett Johansson. Let's put any risk into the bank. And it is now Toot, Mark, Lupine in 1, 2 and 3. Lingo on 79, Oni on 78. No risk, but with 3 questions to go, they could still get another 6 and take the bronze medal. Shapes on 15 at the moment, still could earn quite a lot, and he's got 61 in the bank. So all to play for as we go to question number 13. This or that, A or B, options are brownish yellow, pinkish green, fulvous, it's brownish yellow. Hex code is hashtag E48400 RGB 2281320 if you want an example of that. So yeah, fulvous, there we are. Quite a few people wiping out on that one. Let's put any risk into the bank that needs to go there. 2 questions to go. Toot still with the lead. I think that's fairly unassailable at this point. Where's Shapes gone? Shapes. Oh, Shapes! Shapes! You lost it all, my darling. That is ow. That is
Pain.
of the highest order. So it's going to come down to a battle between Oni, Lingo, and maybe Samson with 2 questions to go. Have a look at this. Question number 14. This or that, A or B, options are Lee Mack, Lee Evans, Lee Gordon McKillop, splitting the room a bit there. In fact, splitting the room exactly of the players who played it. It's Lee Mack. Lee Gordon McKillop is Lee Mack's real birth name, not Lee Evans. Well done if you got that. Jur's putting 3 points of risk into the bank. A few players wiping out. As we've got one more question now, it is all going to come down to looking at the bronze place. Oni or Lingo, are they going to take it off Lupine in absentia? It looks like the gold and the silver are pretty much set. Good luck. Question number 15. This or that, A or B, options are France, Belgium, longest land border with Luxembourg, it's Belgium, 130 kilometres. France's is only 69 kilometres. Nice. Let's put the final points into the bank and check out the scores at the end of the game. Warrior's going to crash the game again. Doesn't like France and Belgium. And at the end of all that, Oni picks up the bronze medal, 84 points. Mark the silver with 100, but with 150 points, our winner is now cut that out. GG indeed. Have a honk. What the shit, says Oni. Indeed so. Let me just check in on the Risky Business board to see that it is going to actually write the data correctly. Yeah, sorry about that crash, but I think we managed to get around it. It seemed to restore itself with a bit of jiggery-pokery. So Toot should now have 6 gold medals. Mark should now have... Is that your first medal in this, Mark? No. It's your first silver medal, though. 1 gold. So Mark should now have 1 silver as well. And Oni... Is this your first medal, Oni? It might be your first medal for Risky Business. Let me go and check your medal cabinet. Yeah, it is. Oni, first medal for Risky Business. Pog to you. Well played. And who wrote the pack? Topper. Huge thanks to you, Topper, for a lovely pack. Very entertaining. Apologies for the crash. I'm glad we managed to get it back. Your author credit should go up to 3 if everything is working. So yeah, lovely pack, lovely fun. Apologies for the crash, but like I say, I think we managed to work our way around it. I will check in to make sure that those have been added on correctly before I push the data. And that is going to be it. That is the welcome back party back from Iceland, and it is just about midnight, so 4 hours clocking in total. I was hoping for about 3.5, so I've done reasonably well. So, all of the things coming up for you to look forward to. We have got Topper One Gaming is here tomorrow with Elimination. Do go give him a follow over on his channel. I think it was Elimination. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Topper. But pretty sure Topper is playing Elimination tomorrow night. Stream schedule. No, he's not. He's playing Strike It Lucky in the 21st question. So ignore me completely. But do go and give Topper a follow over there. Bash, our dear friend Bash, who I think is out tonight, but he gave me a nice shout out on Wednesday, so I'll give him one right here. He's got a busy old... Well, I'll give him a shout out anyway, but I'm just aware that he did give me a shout out while we're in Iceland. Oh, and a great big noise. The great big noise is a follow from TM Saurus. Thank you very much for that follow. Very grateful to you. Hope you've enjoyed the show. Do come back for more in the future. Bash has got a busy week. He's doing Trumpet Plays Catane on Monday, which I've seen him do in the past, and it's always hilarious. For anyone who's interested in the backstory, Catane is the game that got me into programming, and Ash is the person who helped me out to do that, going from basically no knowledge at all in sort of 2017, 2018, no knowledge at all of how to program. Catane was the game that I got into when I first started programming. I wrote a lot of mods for the game, 70 odd, I think. Some of which may feature on Ash's stream on Monday, I don't know. We'll have to see. But you've got Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes and Ash as a combination to thank for basically all of this. Without whom nothing is nothing really happens. So do go give that a watch. I know it's one of the rewards from Ash's charity stream, so it should be really, really good fun. Wednesday on Ash's, he's doing Wipeout and his AMA, Ask Me Anything, which will always be a good one to watch all the questions you wanted answers to with Ash the Bash, and some Wipeout to go with it. That's on Wednesday. And then on Friday on Bash's channel, it's Duel Royale, and it is also the other reward from his charity stream, the Royal Flush versus Ash the Bash duel. So I'm going to be, once again, on the other side of the fence, dueling with Ash, and it's probably a draw at the moment. We're not quite sure, we don't keep score, but it's probably a draw, though Ash definitely came ahead of me in the arena. I think it was a Bash Topper final? I think it was a Bash Topper final. I think Topper won it, though I might be wrong. It might have been Ash who won it. Did Ash win it?
I don't know, you played one recently and I thought...
Topper, who won the arena between you and... I can't that's really bad, I can't even remember, but Ash won the arena, so and I finished third in that one. So yes, the battle continues. That's this Friday on Ash's channel, Ash vs Royal, Ash vs Flush, or Bash vs Flush duel. Looking forward to that. So yeah, go give Ash all of the follows. As for me, I am back in the driving seat and full steam ahead for the remainder of this season. And let's have a look at my own stream schedule, which is in events now. Tuesday night, we've got Plinko the Quiz, written by me. We've got Google That by Zeus, and we've got Big Break. Lots of fun having with that. The arena continues on Thursday at 7 p.m, not 8 p.m, with heats number 19 and 20, the last two heats of the arena before the playoffs. So this is your last chance on Thursday to get points in the audience game if you want to come play for that. After that, it is going to the playoffs. And then next Saturday, we have got the warm-up, the Pyramid, and Cryptex by me, Clive, and Oni, respectively. I have a feeling there's more going on that night. There must be more going on that night. That sounds like quite a quiet night. Season 6 schedule. Spotlight as well. The Pyramid, Cryptex, Spotlight, and the warm-up, and maybe no, that'll probably be it, to be honest. So the Pyramid, Cryptex, Spotlight, and the warm-up to look forward to next Saturday. I do hope you'll come and join me for that. And that's going to be it. Is there anyone to raid? Anyone online? We could go raid Messi. He's doing some software and game development. I haven't raided him for a while. What's he doing? Live interview with Dogmatic. His interviews are always good. He's interviewed me in the past as well. So let's give Messi a raid. And yeah, the raid message is going to be hashtag Militant Cardi Man. Militant Cardi Man. is what the raid mess is going to be. Thank you all very much for tuning into Game Night. It's lovely to have a nice welcome back. It's good to be back after 10 days off, and looking forward to finishing out the rest of the season, which has only got a couple more weeks, actually. Couple of 3 more weeks of the season. Season finale, April the 9th. Another reminder, if you want to come and sign up for Face Off tournament happening in Season 7, do come and join the Discord. All the information will be there, and some links that I posted earlier on. Hopefully you got those. Until next time, thank you all so much for joining us. Congrats to Toot on winning Risky Business. Thank you to Topper for writing this pack, and all the question writers for this evening. I hope you've had fun. Sorry for that little technical hiccup. I hope you think we got around it. I'll check that the pennies are all adding okay. Until next time, I have been Royal Flush, and I'm going to give you a risky bonus to finish the night off. Is it going to do the magic 69? Risky 56, never mind. 10 more pennies if you want them right there. I will stop that before I roll the credits, because otherwise things break. So until Monday, I'll probably be floating on Monday on Containment. I might even sign up to try and do some diffusing, possibly, although I have got a choir rehearsal. Though that will be finished by 7. No, by 5:30 till 7. Monday I'll definitely be around. Wednesday I'll probably be around for AMA, and Friday I'll definitely be around for the duel, and of course I'll be here Tuesday and Thursday as well as next Saturday. Until next time, we're going to go raid the messy coder. I have been Royal Flush. Thank you very much for playing, and Zoo is gone just in time for the end of the stream, but welcome all the same. Until next time, take care of yourselves, peace out.
Bye, everyone.
And good night.